Hello. Okay, testing. Coo 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 coo. That future boom 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 boom. That supersonic boom. Boom boom pop. Oops. Oh, looks like I closed. Oh, thank you, H. Busy. Thank you, thank you. Fade away, boom boom in your time. Engage with your audience. Oh, I can do members only streams. Wow. Time to see a real Slark? Probably won't be seeing Slark on this stream. That's for damn sure.
Like the wind.
How much gold is this? This is
prepare for battle.
On my
I
way.
could buy these starting items.
Every coin helps. On it. Already moving. Oh. They should seek shelter. I'll give you a head start. That distance, no problem. As the wind blows. Pretty sure it's this way. I go. Enough play. As the arrow flies. It's okay. What else have I got to do? I'm way ahead. Want to see something new? Leaves in my wake. Let's do this.
That's pretty high. It's insanely high base damage variance.
Come on. You catch my point? Learn to share.
Which carries are you curious to try? Which area a bit offbeat? I'm going to be playing as much Wind Ranger as I can right now. Probably 5 to 10 games. Just kind of getting a good feel for if I feel like she's good right now. So far, she's done well. But for the first time in, honestly, years, I feel confident that I can actually spam a hero because I'm in roll queue. So kind of exciting to me, actually. Even if the quality of the game is not that good, I can still just spam a hero and feel pretty good about it. Grimacing Reaper, thanks for the 2 months. The thing about Slark, it's the same problem I had with PL yesterday, which is that you don't generally have good lanes, and you're basically almost guaranteed to start the game behind. For PL, that's kind of fine. For Slark, that's not fine at all. So I think Slark needs like very specific lane situations. And quite frankly, I feel like you need to be like better at Slark than the opponent is at their hero. Like he's just too weak of a laner to like reliably do well. So, I mean, I think that oddly enough, giving him Essence Shift as an innate, like effectively nerfed him because they like removed his HP regen here. Where is it? There was some point where they reduced his base HP regen and then gave him Saltwater Shiv. Was it down here? I guess this was like a solid 2 years ago, but like they've given him... Okay, that's what it was. So they removed his base health regen in order to give him Shadow Dance at level 1. And then they replaced it. So first you had Shadow Dance at level 1, which gave you 8 HP regen when you were out of vision, which was actually like a really nice way to supplement this loss of HP regen. That he lost, the 1.5 HP regen right here. And then they like replaced it with giving you Saltwater Shiv. So like right now, Saltwater Shiv, what is the actual number on it? It's 4 HP regen steal. So like I lost 1.5 in order to temporarily steal 4. And so, like, my laning phase, like, yes, if you're dominating the lane, then this is, like, strictly better because I have more HP regen than I used to have, and I'm also stealing it from you, of course, right? But now it's like, that's just not how lanes at high MMR go. Like, they don't let Slark hit them. If anything, you have a 4-position Hoodwink who's just fucking hitting you all lane. And all these supports have like Force Staves and Glimmers and Yule Scepters and Ghost Scepters. And as a hero that's like meant to hunt supports from the very get-go, you rely on that laning stage. You're more so countered by items than you are like benefited by your own items. And I feel like Slark as a carry concept is just like outdated. It's weird to say, but over the years, as supports have been given like more net worth, and there's been like higher priority on like strong lane duos and stuff, these like mechanics in Dota just like make Slark way worse. And I would argue in return, he's also like weaker on paper than he used to be. Like, I don't even think the hero is like technically stronger. Like in the old days, Essence Shift was 2 minutes at max level. It was 15, 30, 60, 120. So you went from 120 seconds at level 14 to... How much does it go up every level though?
From a place beyond time.
I can't even see. I think it goes up 2.5, so it's like 90 seconds at level 30. And then your level 25 talent at one point was literally an extra 2 minutes.
Slark.
And now you're given an extra 20 seconds Essence Shift duration at level 20, which I don't even think you take that one. I think you take the Shadow Dance attack speed. So you're working with like 70-second Essence Shift, which like there's a huge difference between 2 minutes of Essence Shift and 70 seconds. Because later on in the game, people are dead for 70 seconds. So in the past... 2 minutes was long enough to, like, they're respawning, and you still have all your stacks. And now, it's like, you just don't, like, the next fight is a new fight. Where that was all Slark was taking one fight and snowballing it into the next fight. Like, that was the entire idea of the hero. I mean, I can turn the gain up. Does this make my mic go up? It does. It does. It does make my mic go up. I'll do this. Maybe I accidentally dialed this down. That should be better now. Let me actually do this because I think it'll fix it. Yeah, it should be louder now. I'll turn it up even more. And I guess I should like resave that as a default. Should be a bit louder now. You feel like your skill level in these games is similar to before? Hard to say for sure, but I haven't noticed like a significant discrepancy. One way or the other. Chain Protector has been banned. Sadly, Wind Ranger is banned, which sucks. Maybe I want to try Venge as well. I do think the Venge buffs were really nice. Problem is Venge and Bane are both kind of countered by the same thing. Techies and Bounty Hunter. Honestly, I think this is a Necro angle. I want to try some Necro carry after the nerfs. And this guy said care Necro mid, so, you know. Might as well, like, deny pick it or whatever.
It is your
Zeus, Omni Knight. So it's probably like Omni Knight Bounty Hunter.
10 seconds.
I'm pretty happy with Venge here, I think.
5
Actually, I want to go Sven. Sven was the other hero I wanted to work on, and I think it's pretty decent here. I think I will lose my lane, kind of. Like, meaning 1v1 versus Omni, I would lose. I actually don't know. Does Omni Hammer give stick charges? Honestly, this might have been a bad pick.
Fear not, my friends. Our guardian is here.
No longer provides procs magic stick. Okay. So, pretty shit magic stick lane then. I think I would like to go Bracer
Prepare for battle.
with like this probably double mango actually.
My code compels me.
And I think I'm maybe a later
Maybe Bounty Hunter will be here. Okay.
later Quelling Blade probably.
It's in the bag.
You reviewed?
Right. Of course. Why not?
That entry should definitely be further
30
forward.
seconds to battle. On the way. That's right. Yeah.
Bounty Hunter.
The time
He's here.
Under us.
First blood.
Under us. Он снял.
Bounty Hunter is top. He's not bottom.
Nightmare never ends.
I'll do it.
А как мне надо?
So you say. To battle.
I will buy this at the same time I buy the
I can do no less.
Bracer.
Good idea. Forward. Ah. Good enough. I'll take my speed. Aye. Ah.
Yes. Yes. By the shattered helm. Done. It's only proper. Onward. Very well. I'll do it. By the outcast blade.
Ale ja mam no.
Your time has come.
Right. Right.
I mean, I literally microed that as best as I could, and it still fucking died, dude.
Somewhere, someone lays blame.
That's funny.
To battle. Good enough. So you say.
Radiant's courier makes the ultimate sacrifice.
Yes.
I think I need.
A good choice.
Oh,
That's right. My code compels me.
You cannot flee. My soul
Ty,
is ready
Not yet.
to be seen.
ty żyjesz tam.
No, I'm under attack.
Drop item.
Good idea. Yes.
You needed to just TP back in and help me bully that guy out.
It's only proper. Onward. Mm-hmm. Why not?
My bad, I shouldn't have walked up there.
I claim the right. Good. Not yet. Yes.
I need to dodge Omni.
I can do no less. Denied.
I might die eventually for this.
Okay. Of course. Give it here. Mm-hmm. Of course. On the way.
Your middle tower faces a
Feel my
terrible test.
Very well.
Your middle tower is defending itself.
I fight.
Really sucks that he aggroed that.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yes.
I run gate, guys.
Service of another's
I don't know.
cause.
To battle. Yes.
Hook.
I'm under attack. Good enough.
Bounty hunter going gate, it looks like.
Onward. Back. Forward.
Denied.
Hand it over.
Run on.
I can do no less. Agreed.
I run on rune.
I don't have a small camp, do I?
So you say.
It's actually like so disastrous that I don't have a small camp. Like the fact that Bane never opened that up is like really sad.
I.
So like, I feel like it's the most fundamental part of safe lane. Just have a small camp.
Okay.
He goes over to get the thing, then.
Run bottom, guys, in haste.
Good
On
idea.
level 5, actually.
A good choice. I'll do it.
I mean, he obviously has like a ward here too.
Why not?
I can't really lane top, so I'll just jungle.
Middle
So,
tower is under attack.
actually, I had team being good.
Never yet. That's right.
It really sucks as a carry when you're having like a bad lane already and you have to then buy yourself a sentry, then de-ward it, and then wait for that time. Like, I feel like it's already too late at that point.
My code compels me. Right.
Okay. Honestly, pretty good recovery XP there.
Look to your
Free lane top.
tower.
I must wait. Good enough.
Advantage.
Yes.
The enemy attacks your top tower.
One target, guys, yo.
Your top tower is under attack.
Well, it definitely did not fix the problem of having supports that don't know how to lane.
It's
Roll
just
Q.
full ult.
And that's okay.
Look to your top tower. Will one side come to regret this? Your top tower is under attack.
I'll take that.
Now you must decide. What comes next? Your top tower has fallen.
So you say.
I just have to kind of hope that Bounty Hunter's not here.
On the way. That's
No
right.
base.
Good idea. At last.
Look to your top tower.
On back.
Okay.
Forward.
Here we go, Masquerade.
Your top tower is under attack.
I'll do it. Okay.
He's diving me top.
It's only proper.
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack.
Yes. A good choice.
Go.
Yes. Very well. Never yet. Never cross me. I can do no less. Attack.
This could be worse. Darkseer's got space.
Why not?
It's honestly pretty good that he has space.
My code can.
I'm like out leveling anti-mage despite how my game's going.
Good.
The enemy attacks
The
your
battle.
middle tower.
Aye. A good
That
choice.
sucks.
Keep it here. My code compels me.
Not so.
I grow by degree. I'll do it.
Spree.
Stack Ancients if we can.
Good idea. What do you say? Never yet. Oh. Good.
Look to your top tower.
Die now.
Farming underneath your tier 2 at minute 11 sucks.
I can do no less.
Middle tower is
Very
under
well.
attack. That which protects also requires protection. They've fortified their structure against
This is so I can get back to the wave in time.
Aye.
This Omni Knight doesn't want to fuck off, huh?
Why not? Good enough. On the way.
Active.
Might need to look to go bottom, but before I have Mask of Madness, that's
Ну,
just kind of
пожалуйста,
difficult.
но не должны мы активки все зевсу отдать ебаному. Ну что это такое?
Yes, more.
This is what happens when you have like a farming mid hero, is like you just can't, like, you don't have a guy that punishes us, right? And that's fine.
Есть другое, Мика, здесь нужно уворачиваться от спеллов.
Yeah. At last.
Nice.
tower faces a terrible test.
That's actually like huge for me, by the way, that Omni Knight just went into our triangle and died. That's like so massive for my game.
My strength increases. Yes.
This game never got farmed.
Agreed.
Damage a bit plenty mentioned today.
It's only proper.
Oh, he's actually going over there, huh?
Your middle tower.
Right.
Killing spree.
Onward.
Tower faces a terrible test.
Attack.
Dominating.
A good choice.
You blocked this camp or what? Maybe Lena farmed it?
Yes. Hand it over. I can do no less. I fight.
Omni Knight's like one of those players that like doesn't know what,
Yeah.
like he wouldn't know where his brakes on his car are.
Active run.
Agreed. I do my degrees. Good.
Run bottom.
Fall. It's only proper.
Regeneration.
Okay. Right. So you
Your middle tower is under attack.
I
I can't think out.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Nice job, team.
do it.
I think I would have died to Zeus ulti there if he had it, so I guess it's good he didn't have it.
My code compels me. Better yet. That's right. Of course.
Anti-mark top.
On the way. Good enough. Nice. Why not? To battle.
Maybe I shouldn't have
Другое,
ulted
Мика,
there.
здесь нужно уворачиваться от спеллов.
Away the idiot.
Onward. Good idea.
Maybe he sees me.
Very well. Do it proper.
I think he sees me there.
Is under attack.
To battle.
Hunter mid.
Top tower is under attack.
I don't think I should have ulted those ancient. It's really hard for me to find space because Lena's taking a lot of the safe farm. So, just is what it is.
Who turned
Not
up?
yet.
Look for your top tower. Where will the line be?
Nice.
Very nice.
But if he's gonna get kills on Omni Knight like that, that's sick. These are games where you kind of have to hope the guy that farmed a lot early is like gonna own, which looks like he is. So
Good enough.
Take the shredder at 1, please.
I'm actually getting a lot of space now because of these kills. So that's dope.
Very well. I'm under attack.
What the fuck they doing, guys?
Lena is very. He didn't go bots, which is nice. He went for the like active build.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't take my 10 talent yet. What the fuck am I doing?
Someone keeping.
Unstoppable. Killing spree.
Good.
Dominating. Double kill.
The enemy's middle tower
One bar.
passes into history.
I'll do it.
I'm glad I got strength. I thought about not got strengthing for that tower.
Double kill.
Yeah.
I guess I should go back mid actually.
Fall.
Fucking Omni Knight's insane, dude.
I can do no less. Yes. Aye. Why not? Run if you can. I must wait.
Okay. I go blink dagger now.
Read.
And techies.
Die. Die now. Good idea.
I'm down to smoke with my blink.
Yes. My code compels me.
It's a decent time blink, all things considered, I think. Oh, I died.
Of course. I'm under attack.
Throw bounty hunter here. Solution.
Fine.
Very well.
Oak.
69.
Oh. Good idea.
I blink, I'm coming.
Agreed. I'll take that.
Can we smoke? Okay.
A good choice.
Smoke lean up top, please.
I'll do it. Never yet. Not yet. Mm-hmm. You died well enough.
Shall I guess?
Okay. Good.
not hitting that.
Long has that tower stood against the
Why not?
rising tide.
I'm not with you guys.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Okay.
The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed.
Bow down.
Your bottom tower is
It's
under
only
attack.
proper.
That was a nice reveal of the blink.
Good enough. Yes.
I need to work on my Sven farming with cleave. Do I go harpoon or do I go like Daedalus or BKB? Oh, what?
It's more. I can do no less.
We can do torment.
Battle.
Coming.
Blade. The reward of discipline. On the way. Yes.
I'm just farming, guys.
Right. I must wait.
If you wanna kill me.
It's only proper. Yeah. Ah. Yes. Hand it over. Why not?
Wow. Wow. I did not expect to die like that. Not bad. I go BKB now. Man, techies is a bitch, huh? I suck against techies, apparently. Last few days, I've really struggled against techies.
Is under attack.
For the record, I'm just saying this, no flame. You cannot go pipe against anti-mage. Like, it just doesn't matter. Like, I'm a firm believer that unless you're planning on, like, ending the game at 20 minutes with a Terrorblade or something, you just can't go pipe against anti-mage. I understand why he went pipe. But, like, you play map items, not group up items. Like, have you seen us grouped up with Darkseer a single time? Like, there's a reason, because they have Zeus, Omni, Anti-Mage. Like, they don't have team fight. They're just gonna, like, walk around the map as individuals.
That's only a flesh. Ah. Yes.
So, like, the pipe is a really bad item here.
Wait a bit.
And I say this as, like, trying to help players who are trying to get better.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'll do it.
I think what may be happening more, actually, is people playing off-roll. Obviously, that's probably happening more. I'm going back top. Can people come with me?
Without delay. Good. Ah.
Fucking blinked on a creep wave. Blinked on a creep wave, dude. Careful bottom, I'm not
Good
there.
enough. Good idea.
If they show bottom, then I will hit this tower top.
Your middle tower is under attack.
On the way.
I meant by the time that I was still there.
Better yet.
Your middle tower is under attack.
We can be with you guys, care.
I'll take my fee.
I mean, if they die bottom, that's just
His bottom tower is
skill issue.
You say.
Killing spree.
My code compels me.
Coming back towards top.
Right. Ah.
This might be kind of bad.
I can do no less.
Yeah, that was actually really dangerous for no reason. I did that for one camp, by the way. It's actually probably pretty good.
I'll take that. A good choice.
I have BKB.
Very well.
My Lina abandoned me. I think if I maybe sticked... is Omni Knight's ult dispellable still? Cannot be dispelled. Wow. The question is whether or not I go Butterfly or Daedalus. Probably just Daedalus, right? Oh, no. Dude, this Lina's... No, Lina, man. Oh. No, man. You... This is huge throws. Please stop going in, guys.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Do I go Shadowblade or Daedalus? Probably Daedalus.
Dire structures are fortified.
Sucks that that didn't die anytime.
Yes.
I always seem to have these crucial deaths on Sven. I think that's why my win rate on him's pretty bad.
I must wait. Oh. Good enough. Smart.
That was hot.
Nice.
I'll do it.
I'm tracked. Anti-mage is looking for me.
Okay. I can do no less.
Nice. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna say, didn't I already get hit by this ult?
Very well. Okay.
Your top tower is under attack.
Why not?
Okay, Zeus is top. I think Techies plus like Zeus shit. Okay, Techies isn't even here.
Not yet.
I was like, I don't think those two guys can kill me, but
Better yet. Good.
maybe I'm supposed to go Revenant's Purge.
Right.
Maybe I go top actually.
At last.
Coming through gate, guys. I might be running through techie shit though.
So you say.
What surge is this?
Aye.
I don't think grouping up as 5 is how we win this game, sir.
Only proper. Good idea. Aye.
I mean, this guy's like just saying really low skill stuff. I don't actually know how to respond to it.
So you say.
Like, he doesn't understand that Dota's about hitting creeps.
Ephemeral masterpiece.
Of course.
My bad.
I'll do it. Analyst. Never yet.
又没有惹你，你打死我干嘛呀？
Воу, найс! Оце потужно!
Right. A good choice. Yes.
Looks like us mortals got the upper hand.
Fight.
The enemy's top tower falls to oblivion.
Ah, yes. Run if you can. Aye. Fall.
I think you take it on Lena.
I can do no less. Very well.
Fire will never go out.
Oh. That was good reaction. I'll give that guy that. That was a good reaction. Perimeter's up. Can we just kill it with my god strength? No?
Good idea.
My god strength doesn't last long enough to look for kills.
Why not? Over.
I'm not with you guys.
To battle.
This Lena's idea of the map is very different than mine.
On the way. It's time. Okay. That's right. Yes.
It's not that easy to stuff.
Don't have god strength, guys. Really bad fight.
My code compels me.
I'm out.
Wait a bit.
These fights are just really stupid.
Agree?
Play around my god strength, guys. It's the one spell we need.
Wait a bit. I'll take that. On the way.
I have muted Lena. I don't agree with any of his calls, and he doesn't seem to understand that, so I'm gonna make calls to myself, guys.
I must wait.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Okay.
Dire structures are fortified.
Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
That's right. To battle. Forward. Not yet. Very well. Ah! Good.
Your top tower is under attack.
Agreed. I'll take my fee. Done.
Your top tower
This guy
is
equates
under
like
attack.
pushing lanes after getting kills to being like a noob, which is just inaccurate. So I can't really like, but that's like clearly his like fundamental view of the game. So I can't argue with it.
By the outcast blade.
No TP on me. I can go through gate. Why am I not
We're
smoked?
running gate. Wait us, please, on Lena.
At last.
I'm not smoked.
So you...
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your top tower has fallen.
I'm good.
My bad.
I can do no less.
Your
That did not look like it was going well at first.
Buy back your own hide now.
That did not look like it was going well, boys. Not gonna lie. I did not think that was going well.
Wait a bit. It's only proper.
Need Swift Link for
My
sure.
compells me. Why not? Onward. I'm under attack. On the way. Wait a bit. Yes, more. Wait a bit. Of course.
Каслина.
Yes.
Придется английский.
Wow.
Very well.
That's pretty wild, actually. I didn't think he'd be able to get away. I wouldn't have,
Not yet.
Help me, please. Fine on seals.
Yes.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower
I don't have buttons, guys.
Yeah, get out.
Anti-mage.
Let's fucking go.
Onward.
you destroyed the enemy's middle barracks.
A good choice.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Let's fucking go, boys.
Structures are fortified.
Why isn't it recommending Bobble?
The enemy's bottom tower is gone. You destroyed the enemy's bottom barracks.
I'm under attack.
Chance. The enemy's bottom barracks crumbles.
Why not?
The enemy's top tower brought to ruin.
Honestly, I think I'd take this.
The enemy's top barracks has destroyed the enemy's top barracks. You have mega creeps. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, I didn't realize that issued an attack command automatically. I am slept to myself because noob.
I'll do it.
A lot of shit going on here.
Good idea. I must wait.
Guess I'll go base and heal up.
Right. So you say,
Honestly, maybe Butterfly was better.
I can do no less.
I think Butterfly was actually better.
Die now! Good.
A close call. Butterfly is better if I just want to go hit their base.
Why not?
Silver Edge is better if like the game's gonna go outside of their base.
Good. I will put you to good use. Good enough.
Surge is this?
My code compels me. To battle. It's time.
I run.
Of course. On guard. Okay. You die.
Okay, Silver Edge was better for that for sure.
Better yet. I can do no less. I'm under attack. Forward.
God turns this out, so be careful. Very good. Who needs God strength? Am I right?
Dire victory.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because I've lost a lot on Sven, and I know it's because of impatience. I know it's like, I think Sven's actually, like, if every hero has, like, an amount they get punished for being impatient, Sven's like a 9 out of 10, maybe even a 10. And I know I get impatient on Sven, so I think I managed to stay patient enough that game, which is really nice. Just patient enough. I think I made a couple impatient plays. But I already know what makes me mess up Sven. So when I'm having Lena yell at me in a way that's impatient, I already know I'm, like, not supposed to listen to it. Do you know what I mean? So, that's nice. The lane itself was not ideal. If I had infinite time in the world and I was against Omni Knight Bounty Hunter with a Bane... What are Omni Knight's, like, worst matchups? Omni Knight... Dota Buff. I mean, ranged heroes are ideal, but against Bounty that can be a bit tough. Muerta is actually his worst matchup. I actually thought about that because I did not consider the fact that her ulti just hits him anyway. I did not consider that, actually. I did think about Muerta, but I did not think about the fact that it was that good. Terrorblade, Muerta, Drow. Drow was banned, though. Queen of Pain, apparently. Necro was up there. Okay, so literally is all ranged heroes that are good against Omni, which makes sense because you don't want to be like some hard committal guy. Oh, Razor. Razor could have been actually really good. Forgot about Razor. Bloodseeker, apparently. Part of picking Sven was it was really nice against, or it's really nice with Darkseer. But it is unfavored against Omni Knight. Interesting. You would have tilted so hard on that lane? Yeah, I mean, the question is, like, what does it mean to, like, tilt hard on that lane, right? Like, why would you tilt? And I'm not saying that, like, there's something wrong with that. It's just, for me, tilt is usually rooted in, like, unrealistic expectations of our teammates. Like, and you might be like, BSJ, this guy's top 1500 immortal. Shouldn't he know how to deward his small camp? And it's like, theoretically, yes, but I've also seen it so many times that, you know, I understand that it's not a realistic expectation to have. And for me, I think it's more important to have an idea of what you want them to do. And I mean, in an ideal world, I communicate it. I say, let's play for the small camp. It's really important. The thing is, I could say that in 95% of lanes, and it's true. So maybe I should just go into every game saying, hey, let's... But the problem is, if I say, let's play for the small camp, and I actually want the guy to lane with me most of the lane, except for the right times to pull, then I feel like when I say let's play for the small camp, then oftentimes they actually lane less than they would normally, and they lane less than I want them to, and then it backfires. So I don't even think, like, commsing it would fix that problem. But the point is, for me, tilt is just expectations and not really being able to adjust your expectations appropriately. And for me, I think in an ideal world, we have no expectations. In an ideal world, we just say, you know, we know what we want them to do. Based on what we want them to do, we respond accordingly. So, like, an example is, like, I knew what Lena was trying to say, but there's, like, people who make a call. Okay. This is actually an I'm becoming, like, rambler here, but so, like, Lena is a perfect example of a person who's demanding things of his team. And something I try to teach my coaching students is, if you're making calls in games, it's really important that they're requests, not demands. It's really important that your team hears that you're requesting that they help you, that you're requesting that we take a team fight. Because if you're demanding something, in my experience, people just don't want to listen to you. And also, when you're demanding something of me, there's no, like, discussion. I can't, like, disagree with you. And I know that if I say no to your demand, that you're going to get really upset. So it's like, the way Lena was communicating was in the form of demands. Like, he was literally saying, go here, do this, why can't we do this? He was even, like, tacking in some passive aggressiveness there. And then, like, in a predictable manner, when I don't listen to him, he insults me. And when something goes wrong, he instead, like, he initiates a bad team fight, and instead he communicates, why are we always going fucking bot? Like, you know, and then he insults me. So it's like, you know, these are all, like, very predictable things. Meaning, like, in my experience, it's like the guy who's making a demand, literally the definition, by my definition of a demand, is that he will be upset when I say no. And if I don't agree with him, I have to say no. Or just not do it, one or the other. And if I don't do it, then he's going to get really upset. And there's just, like, nothing I can do about that. My two choices are to, like, stand my ground and say no, or to give in, quote unquote, like, give in to his demands and do something I don't think is correct. Which I've learned over time and time again that, like, you don't win Dota games and you don't get better at this game by doing something that you don't think is correct. So for me, it's like, I actually liked my response in that game because he was bitching at me and saying all these things that I think were really hurtful to the team comms. Like, I think they weren't helpful at all. They weren't establishing a game plan. They weren't treating your teammates like teammates. Like, none of these things were good. So I think me saying, hey guys, or I muted him and said, hey guys, I muted Lena. I disagree with, or I said, hey Lena, I muted you. I disagree with your calls, and that doesn't seem to be okay with you. For the rest of the team, I'm going to try my best to make calls. I actually think that that's a really good response now that I think about it. I don't... There's probably something I could do better there, but I don't think there's much better I could do there. By, like, announcing to... Like, in the past, I feel like I would have been like, hey, guys, I muted Lena. He's an asshole. Like, I actually... Because when I mute him, he still hears me. So I need to, like, actually address him. I need to say, like, hey, man, I muted you. I disagree with your calls, and that doesn't seem to be okay with you. And then I said... But then it's, like, awkward if it looks like... I kind of have to, like, reassure my team that I'm not, like, beefing with this guy, right? So then I say to the rest of my team, hey, guys, I'm going to try my best to make my calls. You know, I'm not going to be listening to his. So, like, I feel like that's actually... I'm pretty proud of myself there. I think that was a really important way to handle that. But when it comes to tilting in that lane and stuff, you know, if I don't see a reason to tilt. Like, I know why I tilt, but, you know, I can understand. I guess that all started with somebody saying they would have tilted in that lane. But for all I know, you would have tilted because the lane went badly. For me, it was really frustrating that my support, you know, didn't open up the small camp ever. And, I mean, at the end of the day, he didn't even, like, play the lane that badly. We had that one go where we fought the Omni Knight, and the Omni Knight lived with, like, 5 HP or whatever, and the Bane died, and then the Omni Knight died to the big camp, like, that's just, like, a fucking disaster. I mean, there's not, like... Stuff like that's just going to happen, you know, where the enemy gets slightly the best of you. I mean, those lanes are pretty good, right? Like, the lane was really back and forth. There was a lot of battling. It is what it is. I liked the Venge consideration before you pivoted. The reason why I didn't pick Venge was I felt like we needed an initiator. That was the reason I chose not to go for Venge. I think Venge is a great follow-up initiator, and she's a great counter-initiator, but she's not the person who initiates. So, like, that fight mid where we smoked and we got 2 kills, like, that just wouldn't happen in this game, and I think it's really important that it did happen in this game, you know? Wow, up until this satanic turn? Or is this the oh, no, this is the satanic turn. Up until... What happened here? Oh, this is the satanic turn. Literally before that, the game's 50%. All because we did that ancient play. Or not ancient, triangle play. That's crazy, actually. Really bad start for us. Some really good mid game. Like, honestly, Omni Knight, look at this. Omni Knight going into our triangle and dying. Look at the win percentage change. Remember, if you guys were here for this, that I said, like, wow, that was a really big deal for me. And, like, the win percentage change was 15% in the next, like, 2 minutes. Such a huge repercussions when the guy goes into our triangle and just dies like that. 69. Show us the net worth graph. I mean, I think this is important information to, like, observe, but I don't know what I would gain from looking at this. I mean, for me, it's like, the thing I would gain from looking at this is, you know, if I'm in game and I'm like, so what was happening during the game was I felt pretty bad about my start, but I looked at, like, Anti-Mage's items and he was struggling in lane as well. And I'm like, so in this game, I'm like, okay, it looks like I'm about on par with Anti-Mage. So, like, I could look at this and be like, oh yeah, I am about on par with Anti-Mage, you know? Like, that's what I would use this for. Is, you know, in game, it's ideal that you have, like, a keen sense of how close you are in net worth to the enemy heroes and, like, how you're doing on the totem pole. Like, I knew I was weak early game. You know, I knew I had a rough start. So, like, that's not a surprise that I'm, like, 5th on the net worth. But then I also, like, looked at Anti-Mage and saw that. So, like, you know, the goal of net worth, I think, is for you to kind of know where you're at, roughly. And I definitely knew where I was at this game. But there's going to be some games where you feel a bit off, or you feel a bit rushed, or you're making panicky plays, and, you know, maybe it's good to look at this and see how bad was the situation really. I've had coaching students who tell me they think this situation's really bad. I watched the game back, and if they had not told me they thought the game was really bad, I would have never known that they thought the game was really bad, because the game was not really bad. They just, like, thought it was really bad. So I think that this can be... And I think that's, like, very detrimental if you think the game is really bad, and it's not, you know? You're, like, catastrophizing something that is not that bad. So, for me, you know, having your understanding of the game match this can be, like, a good gauge, you know? Where do you think you know, you could just spend the next 20 games being like, you know, how do I think I was doing net worth-wise at 15 minutes? And it's not a test of how well did I perform. It's a test of your awareness of how you're doing. Does that make sense? I actually think there's a huge difference there. Because if you're using this to assess your gameplay, I don't think that's good. Because there are so many reasons outside of yourself that your net worth could be down here as opposed to the top. So I think it's much more using this for awareness of where you are in the game at any given moment. And I like to do this as well. Like, that's the same reason that I look at the win percentage. So, like, while I was in the game, I told you, wow, Omni Knight going into our triangle and dying, that was, like, a huge deal. And then, like, I can see on the win percentage graph that that was a huge deal. Right? And, like, I knew in the game that us dying in their triangle was awful. And it's like, yep, that's confirmed by the win percentage. Yeah, I don't think it takes, like, a Dota, you know, scientist to understand that when I satanicked and killed all 3 of them, that was, like, a game-winning play. And, like, that's what happened here. Like, literally goes from 50% to over. But, yeah. I think what's really cool when you look at this kind of stuff is that how many, like, events and decisions were there prior to 35 minutes and 27 seconds? Like, how many things happened between here and here? And after all those things, the game was 50%. I just think people hyperfixate on one decision way too often. Like, a lot of players will hyperfixate on, like, the Omni Knight running into our triangle and dying, or, like, whatever happened right here. Like, a lot of people hyperfixate on this kind of stuff. When, like, yeah, it's important to, like, talk about these things, but, you know, so often in my games, somebody, like, this will happen here, and then some guy will mention, like, yeah, you laned so badly over here. It's like, I mean, obviously it's, like, some form of venting or whatever, but it's just crazy. I assume, though, there's going to be situations that you know are detrimental to the win graph and the win, and the graph doesn't show it. Would that make you rethink if that was detrimental? I would say that happens insanely low percentage. Like, over the years, I've gotten, like, I've found that this net worth, like, this is stats. This is, like, millions of games analyzed by coding from Valve software that tells me how impactful these plays were. So, yes, you can't blindly trust stats or whatever. There's always exceptions to things. But I think it's, like, somewhat egotistical to some degree to, like, not agree with the chart. If anything, it's like, it's not even, like, agree with the chart. The thing is, if the chart disagrees with me, I will question it further. That's actually a more accurate answer to your question. If I think that this was really bad, and it turns out not to be really bad, I would think deeper about the situation. Because clearly, stats disagree with me. I mean, it's like similar when I made the YouTube video about, like, Valve is out to get me, you know, like the joke. It's like, people make this joke all the time. And I don't actually know if there's, like, merit to this joke that Valve patches the game after my meta updates. I actually don't know if there's merit to this joke. So I'm just going to go look. So, like, for me, that's, like, what this is, right? Is, like, this is millions of games worth of stats telling me that the Omni Knight death in the triangle was a big deal. And in the game, if I'm Omni Knight and I died there, and I'm like, that sucks, but that's not that big a deal, you know, I would see this and be like, wow, shit. That was a pretty bad death. I should, you know, help me understand. Like, that's something I could go to a coaching session and be like, help me understand why that was a bad death. I mean, I could, like, I could explain to you guys why that was a bad death, but, you know, for me, this is, yeah. Serious question. How useful did you guys find this, like, post-game reflection just now? You check my chat history. I mean, it says you've been following for, like, a month, and you have one message. This is apparently your first message, and you've been following for a month, so I'm not saying that doesn't mean you've known me that means you haven't known me for 10 years, but that definitely means that you haven't been very active in the channel. Mr. Grumpy, thanks for the 35 months. Okay, because I think this is the type of videos that I just upload to my memberships. And it's like, you guys obviously saw it live on stream. It's never going to be a YouTube video, but I think it's, like, really good info that's, like... So I'm actually going to message Show Me. That was, like, 1 minute, or 1 hour, I mean. You have a way with words and explaining, dumbing down stuff as always. Thank you, dude. It sounds like something I could say, like, thanks, dude. But your name is literally dude. So. Do I still do replay reviews? I guess depends on what you mean. For now, I've taken a break from coaching because I'm like setting up a lot of stuff. But I'm not like, so there's no way to sign up right now, but I wouldn't say I'm like not doing replay reviews. Does that make sense? That'll be $10 for asking an insightful question to let you pop off during your YouTube video. However many memberships that this gets, I will buy you that many coffees. You just got to remind me. There is... Okay. I'm going to give like a brief analogy. And I'm actually going to use Sing Sing for the analogy, and just keep in mind this is like nothing personal because I have no beef with Sing Sing. So this analogy is between Mortal Draft and solo queue, role queue, right? So this is the first time I've played role queue, and there's like a pretty immediate feeling that I'm getting playing role queue. Okay? And I'm going to use the Sing Sing analogy, and you'll understand what I mean in a second here. So back when I was playing Deadlock, I know we try not to talk about those days, but back when I was playing Deadlock, I had like a ton of fun playing with the Sing Sing stack. Like I was having such a good time playing with like the group of 6 that he had. And so at one point, basically the way that he did it though was that he would load up his stream, he would start a party, and he would invite all the people that he had played with before, and you know, first come first serve kind of thing. So that's fine. Like there's nothing wrong with that. So I enjoyed it so much after like 2 or 3 weeks that I reached out to him and said like, basically, hey, is there a way like that we can schedule this, or that I can have an idea of when you're going to start every day and kind of have like some reassurance that if I show up at that time, I will play. And the whole idea is that like, yeah, this is great. You're a streamer. I'm a streamer, and I would only really like to play if I'm in your group. You know, is that something we can do? And you know, Sing Sing politely declined and said like, or not. I don't even know if he declined per se. I guess he like shut it down. He basically said like, you know, I start at this time of day. You know, you're welcome to come join anytime. It is first come first serve. Like. He kind of just doubled down or like reiterated it's first come, first serve. So like for me, the analogy that I'm trying to make is that felt pretty awful, at least for me, in terms of the way that it felt awful, not in the sense that, once again, not in the sense that I'm upset with Sing Sing, but it's like this idea of like the guarantee of how I'm going to spend my time. So like in theory, if I wanted to do that, I would have to show up at noon precisely, turn on the stream, or not even turn on the stream, show up at noon, look for his stream to start, then join into Deadlock, and then hope that I'm in the first 5. Like, so I'm setting aside time in the day, hoping to get to play. Does that make sense? That's like scheduling a doctor's appointment, and then hoping that they accept you. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm explaining this well. So, like, in the past, whenever I play a Dota game, there's, like, an expected value, right? You go into the game and you're like, I would like to have some agency about what I'm going to get out of this game. Like, I'm going to show up, I'm going to turn on the game, and I want this amount of something out of the game. And when you play a Mortal Draft, it is the equivalent of what I just described, where it's like you show up, and you put aside time to do this thing, and then you're, like, hoping it's a decent use of your time. You're like hoping that it's not even like that you get to play your main role. You're like hoping that people don't fight over roles, and you're like hoping that the game isn't like over in the pick screen, because that happened like 30 to 40% of the time. So it's like the most notable thing I've seen about role queue so far is that like I get to come sit down with you guys, stream for 3 games or whatever, and I already feel like I'm putting so much mental energy into the games because I know that I'm going to get to play carry, and thus far, people are playing their roles. Like, it's not even like they're playing them well or whatever. They're just playing their roles. So it's like, that is a huge step up in terms of like a guarantee of experience. So for me, it's like, it's really hard to invest time and energy to like set aside time to do something. I think this is like a common principle anybody understands. When like there's absolutely no control over the payoff that this thing has, right? And I felt that way. That was actually like why I stopped playing with the stack of Sing Sing, because like it's not that I never played with them again, but like I stopped kind of like trying to schedule around it because, you know, it just kind of felt like shit to like schedule around something that I wasn't guaranteed to play. So it was more like if I'm around and he's around, I'm happy to play. That was like what it turned into. And then, you know, and then they released ranked solo queue and Deadlock, and the party thing dissipated, and that sucked. But you know, the point is that like it's so crazy to me how much more I'm able to invest mental energy when something is like somewhat guaranteed that I get some takeaway from it. Do you know what I'm saying? So you wanted special treatment. That's like a really weird thing to say, right? Because if somebody asks, do you want special treatment? I didn't want special treatment at all. That's like implying that like Sing Sing's like in control of this entire situation. What I simply said was I wanted some form of guarantee that if I were to set aside time, that I would get to play. And if he's, once again, completely welcome to say no. There's nothing in this that's like against what Sing Sing did. Like, I respect his decision. Like, I'm just using it as an example that did kill my motivation to like play party queue and Deadlock, because I don't want to set aside time in the day to potentially do something. Like, that just doesn't feel good at all. So that was more of a put myself out there, see if we can make something work. So I guess that's just a really strange takeaway. That I went from saying, you know, I asked him a question and you said, so you wanted special treatment. That's just like a really weird response. That's like some form of projection or some shit that I don't understand. Yeah, that's a great example. A more common example is if you want to play football with friends and it's first come, first serve, it won't work. Yeah, imagine like your friends go, hey, we're going to go play football on the field and everyone show up. It's first come, first serve. And you're just like the 23rd person and they're playing 11 on 11. And you just like took time out of your day and went there. And you may be like, BSJ, that's different. You're like leaving your house to go to the park. And it's like, it's not really different. When you're like 30, it's not about the traveling to the park. It's the setting aside time in your day to do this thing. Does that make sense? It's like not about like, I couldn't care less if I had to wait 30 minutes for him every time or like go out of my way to travel there. It's all about setting aside the time in the day. So yeah, that's a great example is like, yeah, imagine if like, yeah, for me, I was kind of like, huh, that sucks. It sounds like BSJ wanted to do something else than what Sing wanted to do. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly. Like, there's no, like, I want special treatment or, like, Sing Sing is an asshole. It was literally like, I had a different idea in mind. He clearly has a way of doing things, and that's fine. For me, that was kind of my attempt to see, do I want to play with Sing Sing, like, long-term? Meaning, like, that was really fun. I think he's a fun teammate, and he's obviously very good at games. Is this somebody that I could get along with? Meaning, like, on a regular basis, hanging out. And for me, what I've learned is enjoying spending time with somebody, and this is in my 30s at least, is like half the battle. The other half is, do you guys align on like the way that you organize things? Like, you're either both kind of like spontaneous and do things on a whim, like where like, you know, hey, it's Friday night, you want to go out? Or you're the type of person that I am, which is, hey, you want to like schedule this aside? Like, I'm free next Saturday. Like, that's how I am. Like, if you ask me to do something, as you can ask all my friends, if you ask me to do something and it's like less than 3 days, there's like an exponential likelihood that I say no, because I've already got something planned or whatever. So like, if you think about my likelihood to say yes to somebody asking me to hang out, day of is like 4%, and like it's like exponential to like 2 weeks. It's like by 2 weeks, it's like almost 100%. You know, I'd say it's like 95% in 2 weeks, because the only reason I'd say no is because I'm like on vacation, or I literally have a plan already on that day. And so what I'm saying is Sing Sing's more the type that's like, hey, let's just show up and like have a good time and make something happen. I'm the type that's like, I want to plan my day out. I want to schedule ahead of time. So it's like, yeah, it's just like a very different way of doing things. And I've learned that I can't really have friends like that, to be honest. It just doesn't work. I'm curious who you think the best pub stomper mids are. I'm not sure, actually. I don't really have a... I think Lena's good. Who will win TI? I think I said P-Vision. I guess I predicted who would win the group stage. I mean, I think it's either P-Vision or Yandex, but I feel like these are the 5 teams that are possible to win it. I think these 3 teams don't really have it in them. Is this why it's so hard for you to make plans with Jenkins? If me and Jenkins had this in common, we would literally be best friends. Like, Jenkins is one of my closest friends. Don't get me wrong. But, like, in terms of the other 50%, in terms of shared interests, shared values, what we enjoy talking about, how it is to spend time with him, it's like, that's like a 49 out of 50. Like, it's like as close to 50 as possible. But when you look at, like, when it comes to scheduling things, being, like, reliable in terms of communication and, you know, reaching out to hang out and stuff like this and, like, scheduling things, in terms of our alignment on these things, it's like 5 out of 50. So fortunately for Jenkins and I, it's literally the equivalent of what it was like in school, which is like we have a form of school where we are being forced to hang out. In the entire time, I mean, when I say forced, like life is putting us in the same room at Dota events. I went on a trip with Jenkins in mid-June. Me, my girlfriend, Jenkins, and his girlfriend all went on a trip. That was the first thing I've done with Jenkins outside of a Dota event. Literally ever. And I've been like good friends with this guy for like 8 years. I was flabbergasted that he said yes and then actually scheduled the trip. Like, I mean, I scheduled the trip, but like he booked himself a hotel and flights and stuff. But like we scheduled what was going to be done and all that kind of stuff. I was shocked. Like, floored. I could not believe that Jenkins actually did that. I was pleasantly surprised. And it's like one of those things where I still offered it, like, because he's a really good friend of mine, I still offered for him to come along. But I also, when I offered it, had like 0 expectations that he was going to come. I had like 0. BJ, LZM, that was the format that I had prior, and I'm going to be resuming coaching sometime around October, November. There's like a chance it gets resumed earlier, but I don't want to set a timeline. It's more like right now I'm taking a pause on coaching. Is my like AC like not blowing outside? Now that I think about it, that's like actually the difference. In terms of like people talk about like adult friendships and stuff. I feel like when you're when you're in school and like you're playing sports and stuff, the only requirement is that first 50%. That first 50% of, do I enjoy being around this person? That's all that's required. But I feel like the other 50% of like, what is this person's lifestyle? What are their priorities? What are their like values in terms of their time and how they organize their life? And in adulthood, I feel like you have to have that 50% as well. Otherwise, it's just really difficult to be like, it's not even difficult to be friends. It's just like difficult to maintain connection at all. Like it's difficult to just have a time that you spend together. To be honest, I think you gotta evolve at some point. Sing Sing ain't doing better than COVID era. I don't know what you mean by evolve exactly. I mean, for me, it's like, I generally view people who don't schedule their stuff as, like, less mature, but it's not even, like... It's not even, like, meant to be as, like, an insult that they're less mature. It's like... I feel like I had to experience negative things that caused me to lose certain friendships or, like, certain opportunities because I wasn't doing this. And it made it clear to me that that's like a priority to me now. And that the people I want to be around are like this. And for me, like, when I say less mature, I mean, like, I guess they just didn't learn that lesson because their life didn't expose them to it, or, like, whatever, you know? I thought you were in the US. I am American. Probably very obvious from my voice, but I live in the Netherlands. I've lived in the Netherlands for about 5 years now. I'm a Sing Sing type of guy, but I'm always down to plan something ahead if someone offers. How does that work in your experience to offer someone like me to schedule something with them? So the problem or not the problem, it seems like I appreciate the question. It seems like a very open and honest question. For me, it's really difficult, I think, in friendships or relationships when you do something that you know the other person would never do for you. It's like, it's not even meant to be like keeping track or keeping score. It's kind of like this fundamental nature of humans, I feel like, that I would have your back because even if that situation never happened, I would trust that you would have my back. Do you know what I'm saying? So what I've learned about this whole question is that it's really difficult to actually reach out to people who I know who like to schedule something, who I know would never reach out to me to schedule something. And like what my experience has been is I've had friends that are similar to Jenkins that they learned that this is how you see me. Like, I would actually say that Blitz is very similar to Jenkins. And I don't even know if that's, like, a personality thing as much as it is, like, Blitz is just really, like, his schedules are very, like, all over the place, being a coach for a professional team. So, like, he's here for, like, 2 weeks at a time, and sometimes he only finds out he has the day off, like, 3 days ahead. But, like, what happened in the past was, like, me and Blitz hung out a lot, because if Blitz basically said, hey, I have tonight free, I made time out of my day to go to the gym. Like, literally, I hear at 3 p.m. that Blitz wants to go gym at 8 p.m. And that was something that meant a lot to me. And there's no slight on Blitz here, right? But then, over time, I was realizing that was taking a toll on me. So then there was, like, a period of time where I actually communicated to Blitz. I was basically just like, you know, this... basically, I need to plan stuff ahead of time. I find myself adjusting too much, and I'm definitely doing it in a way that you're not even, like, asking for. I think it's best that we just, like, try to plan stuff ahead when we can. And his response was very much like, hey, I understand. With my schedule, that's very difficult to do. But what's been cool about that is him and I haven't hung out as much. But anytime we have hung out, I would say 70% of the time, Blitz has reached out to me as far ahead of time as he possibly could. And then we hung out. And so I was like, what I'm basically trying to say is, if I had a friend like you, Huston, who didn't like to schedule things ahead of time, like you have the preference to be living on your own time, more spur of the moment type of thing, and I was your friend, I think the best thing you could do is acknowledge that that matters to me a lot and actually plan things if you want to hang out with me. And what's ended up happening for a lot of my relationships, like an example is like Shiva and Owen, for instance. So, like, Owen is much more of a, like, you free this weekend? You free 2 days from now, Brian? Which is, like, awesome. Nothing wrong with it. I love Owen. Fucking awesome guy. But, like, if you ask me on a Thursday if I can hang out on a Saturday, I'm probably going to say no. So what happened is, in the past, I hung out with Owen and Sheever, like, 3-4 times a month. Because every time Owen asked me that, I just did it. But now I've become, like, much more, I guess, like, much more rooted in, like, the way I want to do things. So if Owen asked me that question, there's maybe a 15% chance I'll say yes. So, but there are times where Owen and Sheever plan ahead with me, and, like, I plan ahead with them, of course. Like, it's like a mutual thing. So, like, I still see Owen and Sheever, but it's more like once a month, or maybe 3 times every 2 months, you know? And so I've just noticed that, like, you know, it just affects different friendships in different ways. But basically, if you were my friend and you were the type more like Jenkins or Blitz who kind of lives by the spur of the moment, I would politely communicate to you that the closer to the date that you invite me to something, the much less likely it is that I'll say yes, because I probably already have plans, or, you know, I already kind of factored in what my week's going to look like. And as long as that's good with you, like, that's fine with me. Like, it just means we'll hang out less. And that's all good. Like, there's no hard feelings. So I kind of leave the ball in their court, where it's like, this is how I hang out. Would you still like to hang out with me? Because what actually happened was I had a few friends who I kind of, like, I think forced is the wrong word, but I think I, like, coerced or, like, pressured them into scheduling things with me, because that's what I wanted to do. And then they ended up, like, resenting me for it, which is, like, understandable, because I pressured them. So, like, nowadays, I make it very clear, like, this is who I am, and that's how I do things. If you value hanging out with me, it's fine. Like, let's schedule it ahead of time. And if you can't, it's all good. If you want to ask me 2 days ahead of time because you don't want to schedule ahead, that's fine, too. I just will most likely say no.
It is your turn to pick.
Let's go Wind Ranger, I think. Do I want to go Wind Ranger or Necro? I actually like Necro a lot with these 2 heroes. Do you ever counter and say, I make it very clear, like, so what, this literally happened, like, I can literally read the message. Like, I don't feel like this is private. So, like, this is Owen's message, right? Brian! He always gives me that. This Sunday, do you and Kasha want to come to our place and play Slay the Spire and then have dinner at a local restaurant? And this was on Friday. And then I said, yo, like, sadly, you know, Kasha's been sick right now, and I have some work stuff going on, but we'd be super down to come out next week for the same thing, or, like, something else if you guys are free next weekend. And then he responded with, we super busy next weekend. This, unfortunately, we'll catch you guys after TI. Like, that, I mean, I feel like what I do is very reasonable, you know? Like, I am trying to have mutual respect with the person. So, like, I think the whole no, but how about this is, like, a great way to be, like, mutually respectful, you know? You have no idea how much I enjoy listening to your pieces of advice, your way of thinking. Awesome, man. I mean, I would hope that the way I'm saying things doesn't come off as advice. I would hope it comes off as, like, this is how I think about things, and this is how it works for me. I mean, unless somebody explicitly asks for advice. I try not to give advice unless asked.
Prepare for battle.
Vector of infection.
Waza!
Охаюшечки, да ты балушечки, куда не мышимся.
I molder on.
Man, it was hot in here, and then I, like, cranked up the AC, and now it's fucking cold in here. So I need to find the middle ground, guys.
Оу, найс! Оце потужно!
Quickly.
Big Necro fan here. Okay, I gotta think about my lineup. We actually have a good balance, because usually as Necro carry, you have to concern yourself a bit that there's no physical damage.
Can you follow us, Mr. Judge?
But we have Pangolier mid, and Tusk, and Dawn. All these heroes are, like, physical damage heroes, so that's good.
Forward.
Just 30 seconds now.
My tissues run. Plague spread.
I'm almost certainly gonna go Radiance BKB here. Against, like, Disruptor, Coddle, Luna, that I just feel like that's required.
We need to block bottle camps.
Will emerge victorious.
No escape.
No escape.
I run rancid.
I'm gonna see if I can like feel the Necro nerfs, because they nerfed his regen, which was definitely a good nerf, but I feel like it's still good, but it's definitely worse than before, of course, because it got nerfed. I'm so smart. Okay, I've been talking my ass off, and if I keep talking this much, I'll fuck up a lot, so I need to stop talking. Necro super hard counters Timbersaw, though.
Affliction. Rage and rot.
Where's this guy's for?
First blood. About time.
First blood. It was ours all along.
I run rancid. Ox marks the spot. Your flesh
Let's go.
spoils. My tissues.
Where's Morana?
Yes.
I guess Disruptor.
A galloping infection.
I will second tool after to me.
Of course. Coin for me. Of course. Quickly.
I think I just exposed that there's a board here.
Vector of infection.
I might have exposed your ward on accident. He doesn't seem to notice. Am I need your help? Nice. Honestly, Necro safe lane's like such bullshit. Like, all these strength offlaners, they just can't do anything, man. Like, I played this strength offlane against Necro the other day, and it's just like, what do you fucking do?
Of course.
He already glimpsed me, you can't glimpse.
I run rancid.
I think I want a bracer in this game. I need to brace myself for death.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
Plague spreader.
See, this Tusk is using the small camp, and it's Omega Poggers.
Vector of infection. I'll plague you. Yes. A galloping infection.
I can take bottom row.
My tissues run. Quick decay. Yes. Plague spreader.
This guy's trying to stack.
I go. A galloping infection. I run. Quickly. Toxic shock. No remedy. My teeth locks upon you. Forward.
will pull the wave.
I actually should be careful
Probably.
pressuring under tower like that against Disruptor.
Never mind.
Yes. You're a
He's gonna be 6 soon, guys.
He's gonna glimpse me on Disruptor. Can you help me? I might be dead, actually. I'm probably dead.
I molder on.
I don't know, I'll try to save it.
Of course.
My bad. That was just stupid. I shouldn't have been there. I literally called that and then did it. My bad, dude.
You'll be looking up.
Shouldn't be playing that far.
Okay, it's
He's probably gonna try to
Odo's
glimpse me on
gonna try
Disruptor.
to kill you after TP, maybe.
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, he actually sees me here? Fuck. Okay, all the XP for you, buddy.
I'll plague you. Forward.
To your bottom tower.
Okay, that was pretty grief, actually.
Got
I
the wave.
literally told you guys I shouldn't be doing that, and then I did it. That's just a BSJ special if I've ever seen one.
Is under attack.
I'm coming with heal.
I'll plague you.
The enemy attacks your bottom
Can TP him bot.
Become feast. Affliction.
Okay, we're back.
tower. They seek an advantage.
Maybe not.
My bad.
Please chase with me, otherwise you can turn on me. Okay.
Yes.
Ow.
A galloping infection.
Yes.
Of course.
That was actually such a huge throw on my part.
Plague spreader. I molder ox marks the spot.
Amazing what you found lying around.
I was ready for that.
I run rancid.
Okay, I don't think this Pango has hit a single swash. That's when you know he's either Grandmaster tier or bronze. When he hasn't hit a single swash.
My tissues run.
Kotal gonna have ult soon.
Yes.
I'm gonna run straight act.
Decadent decay.
Okay, I gotta play around Disruptor, guys. I'm not playing around Disruptor. How do I have 3 heroes in my lane?
Infection.
Luna's just level 6 free farm or what? Dawn ulti, look in.
I go.
We need the small camp available if possible.
Got it.
Of course.
You broke
Okay, so my Pango got destroyed mid.
Yes.
That's not good.
Plague spreader. I run rancid. Affliction. Ox marks the spot. Forward.
Oh,
You
I got the kill? No, no. Sucks that I didn't get the Reapers though. Okay, I'm definitely noticing the mana regen nerf.
Now you must decide.
My tissue.
100% noticing that.
I molder on. Of course.
Okay, guys, so this is an example of BSJ not listening to his own knowledge of the game and getting himself in trouble.
Quickly. Plague spreader.
I wanna check to finish defusal.
What
Kotal cannot play Dota.
Dude, fuck Coddle, man. He's gonna have Vessel. I actually ruined this game so hard. It's crazy. Luna's level 8 free farm. That's really scary. I actually think my play of dying to Disruptor there, like, ruined this game. Like, I'm not even kidding.
The diaglyph is now active.
I actually think I have to buy this.
I'll plague you.
Maybe because of the neutral, I don't have to buy it, but...
Breathe it in.
Because I'm jungling off map, I think I have to buy it.
Tower is under attack. The radiant glyph is now active.
More shankers.
To your bottom tower.
Of course.
Tower уже упал.
Pox upon you.
Let's make a play with Pango Diffusal when he has it. Let's get levels on supports and chill a little bit. I fed bottom and it kind of ruined the game, I think.
Marks the spot. Yes. I go.
I'm ready.
My tissue.
Maybe smoke, watch active.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to farm bottom, I think.
I molder all.
Yeah, we can do it straight.
Look at you all day.
Can bet on my illusion.
If I die bottom, it is what it is, guys.
Yes. Forward. Pox upon you.
Oh, that wasn't enough damage? Fuck.
So cute. I'll plague you.
Okay.
It's your middle tower.
Nice job, guys.
Spoiling for a fight.
Really well played, boys.
Under attack. Sparks.
We can go tower.
Vector of infection. Pox upon you.
Could Luna solo kill me here? That's the question.
I run rancid.
Bro, done.
Decompose.
The
fuck is this,
enemy's middle
actually?
tower has been destroyed.
Red death.
Whoops.
I go.
I'll take bounce.
I mean, with Disruptor, it's tough, dude.
Of course.
The Raptor just tip at me.
Tower faces
Okay.
a terrible test.
Marks the spot.
Long has that tower stood against the rise.
Amazing what you found lying around.
Galloping infection.
Tower is under attack.
I really did not want to make that play.
Yes. Affliction. Pox upon you.
He's desperately trying to take his 6. Go check.
I molder. Of course. Yes.
And my Radiance would have been like 11 minutes, or maybe even like 11 or 12 if I hadn't died that one time. Pretty wild, actually. We're going to be dealing with a 6-slotted Luna. That's just kind of the nature of the game.
Marks the spot.
They took active and smoke.
Marks the spot.
Yeah, they're nice.
I'll plague
They
you.
play stuff.
Good call out. Good call out.
Ready. Where'd he go? My tissues run.
Go take top tower.
I don't have Radiance yet. I'm still kind of weak.
Tip at mid.
Of course.
It's like
Structures are fortified.
They tip it, they tip it.
I'll come to this.
Vector.
go coffin them in there.
Action.
have Radiance coming.
Double kill.
Yeah.
Triple kill.
Yeah. Caught all his bots or no? Yeah, he does. So the problem with my death in lane, and I'm not doing this to like harp on myself more, is so you guys understand, is because they have a hero like Coddle who can then boot me out of lane if the lane is close enough that Timbersaw can help him. If Timbersaw is like so far behind that he can't help, then Coddle can't boot me out of lane. But because Coddle can boot me out of lane, I then jungle. So it's all because of this one death that instead of laning, I'm now jungling. And now that I'm jungling, they're like pressuring all 3 lanes at the same time instead of like Timbersaw like being down here dying, you know? So it's just like a huge snowball effect in the game. And I have to walk to lane because Coddle Boots of Travel can kill me without a TP. I cannot TP to lanes.
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack.
I run rancid.
Let's stack.
Galloping infection marks the spot. I'll plague you.
Actually, I need magic resistance for sure.
I molder on.
Killing spree.
I think we should try to make plays with our ults as often as we can. More games very hard.
The spot.
Your middle tower faces
course.
a terrible test. Text also requires protection.
Where you drop. Not yet. Focus upon you.
Can we fight here, guys?
Just TP.
Affliction.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And mid Reaper's side.
Of course. Fox marks the spot.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
I go.
Your bottom
On the
tower
face.
is under attack.
I feel like I'm noticing the regen nerf, to be honest.
Focus upon you. I molder on. A galloping infection.
I really think we have to try to fight anytime we have our stuff.
Affliction.
This we can fight.
We have to smoke at them
No,
do stuff.
we need blinks or subs, I don't know.
I'm gonna get I'm gonna get glimpsed, maybe. Can we try to kill Luna now? Can we TP or like right now? I think I actually don't have TP. Can Tusk TP?
Plague spreader.
The enemy attacks your middle
I
tower.
feel like we just have to make moves or we're gonna lose the map.
I'll
Is
plague you.
Maybe we need blinks to do it.
Of course. Focus upon you.
Honestly, maybe I need Manta.
Run rancid.
I think I like have to go BKB and then Manta, maybe? Like, we need to fix lanes. It's like a real problem. They just have Timbersaw, Coddle, Luna. Like, the lanes are just always pushed.
Of course.
I have bots.
It's not time yet.
Luna's fucking massive. Honestly, even Timbersaw's massive. Honestly, if you're, like, losing a game like this on Necro, it's, like, kind of GG, I think.
Marks the
Like, I'll try still, but I'll just see if something happens. I don't think I have much agency in this game.
I go. Quickly.
It really sucks.
Not yet. Payment for death. I'll plague you.
I guess we just can't do anything, huh?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
A galloping infection.
I might be dead. Hope not.
Yes.
I mean, we're against Disruptor and we're not able to fight them. It's just impossible to play.
Bro, pestilence. Of
Your middle
course.
tower is under attack.
I run rancid.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been slain and killed.
I am
Your top tower is
evading their ganks like a boss. I don't think it matters, but I am.
Affliction. A pox upon you.
Your top tower is under attack.
Plague spreader.
I guess I will push this wave. Could be... Because I see so many heroes, I think it's important I push this wave.
Of
Your top tower
course.
is under attack.
You guys think they would ever let me get this?
Run.
Might be a feed, honestly.
Molder on.
The enemy's bottom
At least I got it.
Your top tower is under attack.
I have no TP, guys. I got glimpse.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
I'm gonna take the... I'm gonna take that.
Plague
Your top
spreader.
tower has fallen.
No TP.
I marks the spot.
Immer na BKB we can try to fight. I have scepter. No smoke when Necrotic is
Your
back.
top tower is under
My
attack.
tissues run pox upon you.
I'll probably go rush now. Can try to do something about it.
I'm pretty useless without BKB, to be honest. I'm like a Reapers and that's it.
Attack. Pox upon you.
Tower is under attack.
Okay.
Infection.
Superstars behind you guys.
That's almost it.
Of course. I go.
Almost got BKB.
Of course.
That was pretty good.
Oh, BKB now.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Of course.
Honestly, that's like the only window we're ever gonna kill this Luna before we get more items. Like, meaning like the one window he doesn't have BKB because he has it now.
Forward. Quickly.
Which can you buy Lotus?
Plague spreader. Pox upon you. A galloping infection. How I fester.
I think I need Manta. And then... 'cause I think I need another Dispel for the Spirit Vessel. Like, I don't want a BKB just for Spirit Vessel.
I molder on. Toxic shock. I run ransom.
Running into Necro.
Oh, good. I have BKB.
sure.
I'll plague you. My tissues pox upon you.
attack.
Of course.
Timber TP mid.
Actually, this guy is pretty cool. You can see him in the bottom box.
Delaquest.
He's gay. Oh, never mind, he just tipped it.
My tissues run.
Hit the tower.
Your bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower falls to oblivion. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Forward. Plague spreader.
Your middle tower has fallen.
I have good ops. Can try to fight around rush. They're going in now.
Marks the spot.
Oh, smoke.
Affliction.
Oh, okay. I might just steal the edges and roll away.
Yes. Toxic shock. I molder on.
Immortality!
A galloping infection. Marks the spot. Yes. Vector of infection.
Is that real? That was an illusion, I see.
Of course. A pox upon you.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Attack. A pox upon you. My tissues run. I'll plague you. Ox marks the spot. I go. Affliction. Yes. I'm toxic shock. A gap pox upon me. Antiseptic shock.
Push out mid if we can. If they're allowed to group up and hit our base while I'm dead, we probably lose. Need Pangolier to clear mid. Okay.
Got it.
It's worth considering rolling the wave mid if it's within your power. Honestly, he needed to roll that wave.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Ah, that's really bad. I mean, if he gets out, I'm up in 8.
Middle barracks are under attack.
Oh my god, I TP'd on the fucking creep.
Double kill. Spreader. I'm under attack. Yes.
Jesus.
Forward.
I really need this Manta.
Plague spreader. Toxic shock. I go.
I mean, this game's like really hard. I knew it was really hard from like a while back. The problem is, like, Ghost Shroud, I died to the other heroes. My bad, guys. This game is just really hard. I'll be frank. I actually don't know how to win this game based on the first 10 minutes that played out. Like, Necro Carry is all about playing the lane, stomping the guy out of lane, maintaining map control. Like, if you don't have that, you just kind of lose, in my experience. It's not, like, meant to be an excuse about these decisions. It's just I don't actually know how to win these games. I did not expect that to work. No Aegis on Luna.
What? Chasing me.
Oh, he doesn't have TP.
Out of quarantine. So putrid. Take a deep breath. Ransom. Yes. My tissues.
I'm probably dead.
It's
really that windy outside? Like, what's going on?
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. It is but one. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your bottom barracks stands no more.
So our two choices are to, like, try to make split push plays or try to defend without Pango. And I chose the split push. Maybe defending with Pango's better, but in my experience it wouldn't be. My team definitely insists on fighting when I, like, the moments I'm dead, but I wish them the best. Nice.
Forward. I molder.
Actually alive? Holy shit, he's alive.
Your top tower is under attack.
Affliction. Here's pussing your eye.
Tower has fallen. Top barracks.
Rough. GG, boys. Did not play my best game here.
Your top barracks has fallen.
It's sad because it's a mistake. I literally said I should not be playing up at their tower because they have Disruptor, and then I played up at their tower against Disruptor, and I died. And it, like, ruined the game. It's, like, really sad, actually. I hate losing games this way, because you have that feeling where you're like, what's the point in knowing something if I'm not gonna do it? Do you know what I mean? What's the fucking point?
He's under attack. The single match champion.
6'7". I was supposed to be 6'9", but I was 6'7". I'm curious what the win-loss graph says about that death bottom. Death. That's pretty funny, actually. Even the game knows it was my death that lost it. So this was my death. It was 50-50, and then it just look at the game from there. So basically, instead of the graph going from here to here because of the death, the game basically acknowledges that the game's going to do this unless something good happens for us. So there it is. Like, you can kind of just see it. This is the turning point right here. So the game agrees with me that if you're losing in the map on Necro at 15 minutes, that this is what the game looks like. I'm not sure what happened mid. It seems like he lost pretty bad as well. He did not lose all that badly, but he was losing by a bunch of levels. I think the Coddle used a bunch of the camps, I guess, to get a bunch of levels. I think if Coddle's camps don't get blocked, that hero gets pretty insane, actually. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Coddle is one of my least favorite heroes in Dota to play against. Coddle mid. Super toxic in pubs. I'll be right back. This game was lost at picks. Come on, don't you see it? I mean, those are the type of comments that, like, I just think you're hurting yourself by thinking that way. I think the drafts were perfectly fine. So I guess my response would be, I usually try to word my opinions as, like, opinions rather than certainties. Like, this game was lost at the pick stage, don't you see it? There's, like, that implied, this is a fact, don't you see it? Rather than, like, in my opinion, this game was lost at the pick stage. I mean, even that I would, like, generally think is a bad mentality to have, but, like, at least you're stating it as an opinion. Hey, Manu Navani, I appreciate that, dude. Oh, I might have missed that little mid. Have I ever had a beard? I think my beard has been, like, scruff. No hard carry, you can't win. I think you should preface that with, in my opinion. It doesn't seem like you understand the message. I understand in your opinion that our draft was not very good. And I respectfully disagree. Oh, they like changed the icon for consecrated wraps.
Illusion.
It's a risky draft, assuming you'll play the lane perfectly. I wouldn't say a draft that's meant to win lanes based on execution is like a risky draft. For me, if I operate under, I'm not going to execute well enough to win this game, so I'm not going to pick this hero, that's like a pretty limiting mentality, I think.
Over here now.
Like, imagine if you made that assertion every game. Like, that would very significantly limit your skill. Thank you, Ashkai. I think we have time for another game now. I should have time for maybe one more after this. It kind of depends on how long this goes and how I'm feeling. What's up, Charles Eric? What's that?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Set in stone.
The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
Because, like, there's a big difference between, like, playing the lane perfectly and, like, vastly stepping out of position. For me, if I have to win the game, I have to play the lane perfectly. That means, like, I had to get 60 out of 60 CS and take not a single bad trade. But, like, vastly stepping out of position is, like, very different.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Because, like, there's, like, certain mistakes. So, like, if I miss a CS, right? Say, like, out of 100, that's, like, a 2 out of 100. Maybe it's, like, a 4. Because, like, every mistake, every CS I miss is, like, a 4 out of 100. From, like, how well I played the lane. And it's, like, stepping out of position is, like, minus 70. So it's like, you know, we have to be careful about, like, we had to play the lane perfectly in order to win. It's like, no, you have to play, like, a 50 out of 100, you know?
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Very important that we don't label one mistake as created equal, you know?
Dire's top tower is under attack. They are scanning for enemies.
Set in stone.
Immortality
is mine.
Do not cover the map anymore. I put like a 30 to 45 second delay on my stream, and then I don't cover the map. I just think watching a Dota stream with no map significantly reduces the quality of the stream. And, like, I've kind of just viewed it as, like, if people want to cheat, like, honestly, it just hurts them. It hurts, like, everybody. It just is what it is.
Some people call you friends. I call you co-stars.
If like MMR was my #1 priority, then I would obviously cover my minimap. Can I build Braid Mail on Primal Beast? Absolutely. Is it the best item? Probably not.
Haste.
I know voice lines? I have voice lines. I bought some. If you're talking about me having my own, then I'm just not working TI. I haven't been invited to work TI in some time now. What's my rank confidence? Because I hardly played for like a month. 75%? I want to play some Wind Ranger. I said I was going to be spamming Wind Ranger, and then I haven't been picking Wind Ranger.
10 seconds. 5 seconds. The choice is yours.
This guy just picked Wind Ranger, dude. Fuck.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Make your choice. Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds.
I had no idea what to pick with these heroes on my team. I wanted like a melee guy that like kind of played off map. I couldn't like think of anything else. I wanted a melee guy that played off map, but also doesn't mind when heroes go on him.
Oh, there'll be stories about this fight.
Okay. It's in the bag!
Prepare for battle.
You're boycotting Valve for not inviting me? I mean, I haven't been invited for like 4 or 5 years now? I guess like you're a little late.
Hope we find trouble.
It's in the bag.
Let's go.
No epic fail today, my friends. 'Tis brilliantly clear that this one is in the bag. Under attack.
First blood. I'll be
First
ready
blood.
in a second.
The Wind Ranger gets there first.
Yes. Let me catch my breath first.
30 seconds.
They can't
and
stop
counting.
me. Very well. Got it.
By the way, my hockeys are not properly set up.
Yeah.
I was wondering why I never went into
They won't
Mischief,
know what
and it's
hit
because my
them.
hockey is not properly set up.
The crucible of greatness awaits.
Try to keep up. From here to there.
I forget all the time that there was that time where just my hockeys got fucking erased. So every single hero that I have custom hockeys for is like outdated. I'm a banana!
Keep it PMA, keep it DSJ.
I'm never gonna hit a creep. I'm a banana right now. I'm role playing.
I won't eat you, dear, but Mortimer might.
Trouble. Here I come.
Oh yeah, I can't aggro because I'm fucking on a banana. Bananas can't aggro creeps.
It ends here.
choice. I'm actually gonna buy this first. I'm gonna buy the Wanderer's Appeal as well.
I'll go where the action is. Yeah. Yeah. No. I'm just getting started.
Only one way to
Who's
face
next?
unruly beasts.
I'm under attack. I don't think
I haven't seen a Wraith King offlane in like a year.
so. I'm going to enjoy this. Let's get a move on. Where to? Gold! Right. Really now? You should have seen that. Let's move. Not yet. On the move.
The Ringmaster's kind of Giga Chad, isn't it?
Yes.
Нормально, да?
Yes. Show me what you got. You thought I was trouble before. On to run with a broken spine.
Nice. A bit rash.
That's just fine. Live entertainment.
That's how it's done. Time to make something happen. Ready for anything. In fine form. I'll go where the action is. Really now? You should have stayed home. I journey forth. Let's get a move on.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Moving to position.
Attacks your top tower.
I'm running areas.
They won't know what hit them. Hope we find trouble.
Your middle tower is
you're
defending
winning.
itself.
Yes. That's what I like to hear.
Your top tower is under attack.
You're out of your league. From here to there. Just a little longer. Heh. They can't stop me. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this. Killing spree. I'm ready. Ooh, let's pick a fight. Yes.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test. Now you must decide.
Time to move.
Comes next.
Time to make something happen. Let's move.
Kill troll, kill troll,
Do you
kill
know
troll.
who I am? You should have stayed home.
To your bottom tower.
So long. Ready for dominating.
Зачем ты силишь, дружище? Ты же время тратишь.
Enemy attacks your middle tower.
I can feel it.
Long as that tower stood against the rising
The
tide.
honor is mine. Let's get a move on. I'll go where the action is. Time
Или
to
на
pick
пауэр.
Fair time under attack. By all
Stay mid ring. Окей.
The dire glyph is now active.
How's it
Radiant's
feel?
tower makes the ultimate sacrifice.
Yes.
Radiant structures are fortified.
From here, to there.
Тут снэпка бегает, тебя убить могут.
Don't mind if I do.
I can invade wisdom if anybody wants to come with me.
Guys, look mid.
They can't stop me.
Maybe Зелина убьет тебя сейчас.
You're fine.
Oh, I make this look good. On it. Leave it to me. Come on, get over here and help. Killing spree. Very nice. Out of mind. Yeah. Hey, you're almost as good as me. Yes. Where to? I'll be ready in a second. You can see everything up here. Dominating. Very nice.
The enemy attacks
Just
your
an
bottom
push.
tower.
Right. Moving to
Да
position.
похуй, брат.
Every coin helps.
You should have stayed home. Very nice. Killing spree. Let's get a move on. They won't know what.
I'll kill him, bro.
Got it. It ends here. I could do this all day. Oh, not so fast. On the move. Really now? You should have seen that coming.
Лагуна нажал в меня.
Honestly, I should go mid right now.
Taking the high ground.
У него 20.
Okay. Yes.
Going towards mid. You coming, guys?
My legend grows. Dominating. Mega kill. I journey forward. Get over here and help.
He denied his skeleton. That was fucking funny, dude.
Hope we find trouble.
I love what people do when they're gonna die for sure. Like, just it should be a human psychology experiment. What a Dota player does when they know they're gonna die.
From here to there. Shine on.
Нет.
Keep it coming.
I use stun. You might need to give me mana.
Okay.
I'm being hyper greedy. I should definitely.
The enemy's middle tower can no more.
Incoming. Mega kill.
This game is looking pretty over though.
They can't stop me. Let's get a move on. Here we go. Yeah. Unstoppable. Unstoppable. Very nice. Little help here.
Жалко, я его иллюзии забайтил. Унус.
Time to pick a fight.
Не, вы заценили мув?
Don't
Бэшечка
rush
и
me.
4
When I'm ready, I'm ready. No, I'm under attack.
Не сильно было.
Where do you think you're going?
It's a pretty early battlefield.
Right.
Oh, come on.
You're out of your league. Really? I can't do that. Nice view.
Я дополирую.
Ready for anything. Even I have my limits. I'm ready. I'll go high.
Где-то там все.
You're out of your league.
4 пики.
Unstoppable. Very nice. Utterly sick. Time to make something happen. Almost. I journey forth.
Death has no grip on me.
On it. Too easy.
Bottom tower has been demolished.
Monster kill. I'm not stopping now.
Це що за фотоапарат у тебе? Кодек?
Это Panasonic.
Соник?
From here to there.
ВК безумно.
Let's get a move on.
А есть кто-нибудь в топ плюс
Here I
1?
come.
Вот место для...
It's so much less further than I remember.
Enjoy this.
Я поджу нажму просто.
I don't think that was proper English.
I'll go where the
Подуем
action
мне.
is. This'll come in handy. Count on it.
Сверху гадали.
Need a few more seconds.
I keep forgetting you can't jump after camps. I've only played Monkey King like twice after that change.
Time to move.
Ой-ой-ой, сексера.
He's going in there.
Godlike. Over here. They can't stop me.
Можем снять опс.
Ready for anything. Yes. Time to have some fun.
Нет, работает.
Let's move.
Дагер добить.
Убивай. Я буду хилать, а поживи, а как хил повей.
Get over here and help. Unstoppable. What's the opposite of
Топ,
regicide?
скорее всего, есть.
Yes.
Нет.
Не нас видит.
Moving to position.
Видит, стоит он.
Можешь мне оставить вот это, пожалуйста? Еще надо дать.
Let's go. That's right. I journey. Kill.
Все, теперь можно подать.
I'm not ready yet. Over here.
А это что?
Yes.
Центр.
Я файн, у меня будет открытие.
Крипто зафармил.
Они вообще не боятся.
It ends here.
Подожди.
Where to? Shark-like. Hope we find trouble.
Чуть помочь мне бы.
Holy shit! Double kill. Woo! Falling. No one's catching me. Incoming! Whoa!
Да, смачок раскурил.
I'll go where the action is.
Неважно, что они его видели.
Time to pick
Можем
up.
в лейс зайти.
I think he saw me and was afraid of me, thinking I saw him.
Инвиз будет у Лины скоро.
They can't stop me.
сразу тавер хитрый ставить. Потом расставать.
Nice view.
It
Wait for it.
Это пса.
Now, where was I?
Че, на ВК подойдешь?
Let's get a move on. Little help. Out of sight, out of mind. Ready for anything.
Я нажму.
Where's my cloud?
Allow me.
Yes. Very nice.
What?
I'll go high. Yeah. Here we go.
Ломать мы ничего не можем.
Okay. Oh, not so fast. So long. Manta style.
Че, Линус?
You're out of your
В
league.
аналисте есть саундтрек?
Есть, всегда есть.
Давай ВК убьем. Или не убьем?
Лагуну нажал меня, лагуну меня нажал.
Я плохо сделал.
Ебать, промазал.
Where do you think you're going? Ooh, let's pick a fight. Jerk-like. I'll go where the action is.
Well,
You can see everything. Taking the high ground. Double kill.
Дэшка.
armlet.
Let me catch my
О, это
breath.
мне.
Let's go. I'm under attack. Show me what you got.
Опасно.
Я тут заклад.
Ладно, сейчас Лина на мидпачку честно идет.
I'll be ready in a second. Lycan's got one transformation.
Regeneration!
So do two. On it.
Whoops. Okay, so if Troll's running at me, then... I actually said that Lena saw me there earlier, so they probably have a ward, and Troll was running at me, so that means Lena's on me. These are all things that should be obvious,
Нажал сюда.
but my brain was not in the right place. I was literally like, I can do literally anything I want to do in this game, so I did it,
Торм через минуту.
and I was obviously incorrect.
Вот можем мы с тобой уже в топе стапить, Джук.
Да, ну-ка вот это захватим и ВР-ку подстрахуем.
Давай.
Тавер хочу доломать.
Look to your top
Vanguard.
tower.
When the fuck did I go Vanguard up? Vanguard Blade Mail. I was fucking smoking crack.
Dire structures
That was a pretty bad death.
fortified.
Ну просто тавер заберем и
They can't stop me. Here I come. Time to make something happen.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Find trouble. I can't do that now.
Spark the rise to
No one's
greatness.
catching me. I'll go high. Oh, nice view. No. Here I come. From here
Правильно, мы не
to
уговорили.
there.
У нас дедуля там.
Ready for anything.
Дедуля подойдешь?
I'm going to enjoy this. Let me catch my breath.
They got it, or? Yeah, they got it.
Go гейт, ребят.
They won't know what hit them.
Я тэпнусь. Можно прям сюда бежать.
Oh, come on, I didn't get the thing.
Yes. Over here.
Тролляли.
middle tower is under attack.
When I'm ready, I'm ready.
It's really funny because
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Right.
Little help here. Really? You should have seen that coming.
I'm not ready yet. You can see
Your
everything
middle
up here.
tower is under attack.
Yes.
I see an advantage.
Not yet.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
On the move.
Territory is ripe for gain.
Here we go. Stronger now.
Holy shit.
Да, помогу, все будет.
Get over here and help.
А, нет.
Time to pick a fight.
Смотри, можем здесь поиграть.
Wait for it. Where's my cloud?
Taking the high ground.
Yes. I'm stronger now. I can feel it. Very well. Naturally. Ooh, let's pick a fight.
Маркин нужен?
Oh, did I actually block it? Fuck.
I'll go with you.
Хорош, окей.
Need a few more seconds. Let's get a move on. Do you know who I am? Here we go.
And what was I doing?
No one's catching.
Need Wind Ranger, I think. I'll do it 20 minutes.
Moving to position. Nice view. Time to make something happen. Just a little.
I want to finish by Scotty if possible.
Hope we find trouble.
Лог в этом, лог в
Я
этом.
10 такой.
Stop
Is
me.
under attack.
Да, не все как будто здесь.
Here. From here to there.
Смотрите вот здесь еще раз, смотрите вот здесь.
Under
Вот.
attack.
Going towards top.
Yeah.
We go on this guy too?
They're going to be telling stories about
Why
this.
am I not jumping off?
Ready for anything. Incoming!
Let's go high. I have 30 seconds.
Over here!
Over here.
I journey forth.
Taking the high ground.
They won't know what hit them. Almost.
I'm just like bullying this guy on the map. That's what I'm doing right now. While I'm trying to finish my item. I almost A-clicked the fucking rune.
You're out of your league.
Бушера нет с нами, к сожалению. Хуйня какая-то.
It's over.
You can see everything up here.
I have Scotty. I'm
one's
ready.
Catching me.
You guys?
I'm ready.
Oh, I turned it on, dude.
I'm going to enjoy.
I'll heal you.
So if you use the stun and turn it on mid-animation, it does not propel you forward.
Heal.
But for you, I made an exception.
Over here.
Continues.
Do you know who I am?
Enemy's top tower brought to bay. The enemy's top barracks is
You're
fallen.
out of your league. Ready for anything.
The enemy's top barracks is fallen. Heroes helpless to support.
It's a sick build by the Wraith King.
Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower can withstand no more.
Time to move.
The enemy's middle barracks are
Little help here.
I know the enemy's
Here
middle
we go.
barracks has fallen.
Oh, if you're like channeling Dismember on Wraith King as he's dying, you continue to dismember him when he turns into a phantom. That's cool. I didn't know that actually.
Что ты сказал? Panasonic, да, у тебя?
Granted strength in the final hour.
Охота и рыбалка.
GG, GG.
Делаем.
Has been destroyed.
Fucking.
You're not going anywhere.
I tried to commend him, whatever.
Красавчик.
You still have space for the Dota Dojo VIP subscription. So the VIP subscription right now is on pause. We kind of hit like a soft reset button on the dojo right now, so there's no space for anybody right now. But if you're in the dojo, you know, don't worry. When we come back with stuff, which will happen, you know, it'll be announced. Fat Hikaru? Is this guy just like looks like the chess player, but he's fat? The guy's name is Fat Hikaru, and he plays, and he has Grandmaster tier Pudge with a plunger. You gotta respect that. Yeah, I meant tip, sorry. Oh, yeah, maybe when Abyssal was used Vanguard or something. I was shocked they buffed Scotty. No one-on-one coaching at all. I'm not doing like coaching signups. There's like people I'm coaching, but not like one-on-one signups, basically. So yes, I guess technically, no. My question for chat. Okay, this is the Dota Dojo, and I want to hear my chat's perspective because I already have mine, of course. I want to hear chat's perspective. So, help me out here, guys. If somebody asks a question about a game, this is more than just this example. This is like the concept as a whole. If somebody asks a question about the game, which is like, hey, I struggle with troll carry, mention some things about the game. Thanks for any tips. And I understand there's a lot of other feedback here, but how do you guys feel about the fact when somebody says, just looking on the heroes on both sides, you were destined to lose this one. Don't feel bad about it and move on. And then later, it says, so again, it was a draft issue. In the end, you're all good. How do you guys feel about this idea when somebody asks for advice or feedback on a game and somebody basically chops it up to the draft? Like, how do you guys feel about this? How do you guys feel about this entire principle? I'll give my perspective in just a sec, but how do you guys feel about this? Mini TV, you always come in and ask me to play when I'm not playing, so GG. Overall, I think Scotty's a pretty good item. I know I'm on a bit of a delay, but I would love to hear from chat what you guys think about this. Thinking and talking like this removes accountability and the opportunity to learn, even if it's true. It takes away from it being a learning moment. A bit of a cop-out, focusing on things we cannot control. I think it's important to know the limits of what's possible. I think knowing the draft was bad so the game would be hard is important, but I think the concept of making the best of a bad game is also important. can be both true and not helpful. It sucks because there are still lessons to learn in a game you are countered, and it's worth playing those games with your full focus instead of worrying about I already lost. So the interesting part about it is, like, if I get a response like Bedra's, which basically says, I guess it depends. Sometimes the draft can legitimately be impossible, but, like, let's act like the draft was quote-unquote impossible. It was like a 95-5 draft. Is it appropriate or helpful to chalk it up to the draft? It's very different to acknowledge that the draft feels a bit tough, and here's why. But does it even matter what the truth of the sentiment of how bad the draft is? There's a few people that basically said it can be true and unhelpful at the same time, which is basically what I agree with. So the one direction that this shouldn't go is whether his statement is true or not. Like, it doesn't matter, is what I'm trying to say. Like, even if, in some world, this is a 99%, 1% draft, is this a helpful comment? So this is the reason why is I'm not here. I don't even know who this War Spoils guys is, to be honest. I don't even know who this guy is. But, like, this has been happening a lot in the dojo recently. Like, I've seen it at least 5 to 10 times in the last, like, week, where somebody asks a question and then somebody says something about the draft or it being a really bad game for the hero or something like this. I understand if that's your opinion, if that's who you are, peace of mind. The thing is, I am not here to shit on you, because apparently it's you. I am not here to do that. I am here to point out that this is not answering the person's question. If the person's asking what they could have done better, and then they're not asking for reassurance. Like, if the guy says, you know, I feel really bad about this game, and, you know, like, if he's expressing some sadness, it's, like, really different, right? But if somebody's, like, asking for feedback, I don't want to be reassured. So, the problem with these type of sentiments is, I'm not attacking you at all. I'm not upset about, like, what you're doing. It's that people so commonly do this. I'm trying to understand better why this is so common. Like, that's actually what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to create a dialogue and understand better why this is so common. Because in my opinion, it's very unhelpful and it's not accomplishing what I think it's intended to accomplish. Yeah, because for me, like, theoretically, any game can be learned from. And I feel like as an individual, it's my responsibility to decide how much, because if I can't, okay, well, let's pause for a second. There's like two extremes here, right? There's people who literally never review their own games, literally never watch a replay, never like retrospect on their game or anything like that. And then there's people who like overthink and look at every single game and nitpick every single detail. There's like two extremes here. So there's like some middle ground where X percentage of games you detect that there's something you don't understand that happened in that game, and then you reflect on that game. And so if I'm giving somebody the benefit of the doubt and they're posting in a Discord server asking for feedback on a game, they've effectively established that they think this is one of those games. Like, that's me giving, like, benefit of the doubt to the person putting, like, thought into what they're doing, right? So, by actually reassuring them and basically saying there's nothing to learn from this game, nothing to worry about, that's actually dismissing them. That's actually, like, straight up telling them they were kind of, like, wrong to think to learn from this game. Do you know what I mean? I agree, Beedro, yeah. If you want to understand why it's so common, it's because it creates a narrative that makes the game make sense. In general, these kinds of comments are to compartmentalize the game experience into known categories and tropes. So, would I be misquoting to say that it's like an attempt to rationalize a unpleasant scenario? I know I'm on a delay a bit, so it's like I have to wait like 30 seconds for you guys to respond. You finally put into words what I dislike about the Learn Dota 2 Reddit. So my concern with this, there's a lot of concerns. So the fundamental concern here is, if I looked at a server, and this is me being honest, and maybe it's a little bit too brutally honest, and I apologize to War Spoils. Like, just seriously, I apologize if this is too brutally honest. Like, it doesn't make it okay just because it's honest, okay? If I look at a Discord server where I'm looking to get help from the game, and I see this, like, I see somebody asking a question, and I see somebody who, even if well-intentioned, is effectively dismissing the guy's question and, like, not answering it, I'm not going to want to ask a question. Like, I'm just going to see this and be like, oh, is this the type of answer I'm going to get? So then I'm just not going to want to ask a question. So that's, like, the number one concern here. The second concern is that it's not even, like, a concern. It's like, the fact is, everybody who does this, in my experience, is trying to help. So the problem is, when I bring it to your attention, like, this isn't very helpful, 95% of them respond with some form of, you misunderstood me, that's not what I was trying to do. And I'm not telling you I'm upset with you. I'm not saying I don't understand what you're doing. I'm telling you, for now, like, the honesty is, I can empathize and say, I understand you're trying to help, but this is what's happening. Like, this is what you're doing. But yeah, it's hard to get to that point in the discussion. And I guess, I think the most important thing to me about all these things is that there's dialogue. And I think my Twitch stream, and I think times like this are a great time to just have dialogue about this. Like, I know people make the memes that, like, having a discussion with Twitch chat and YouTube chat is, like, a really bad idea. But, like, I honestly, I really hate that dismissive shit. Like, if you're somebody who's, like, ruining the chats in my chat, I'll just ban you, and then we'll continue to have a nice chat, It just is what it is. I think it's common because it's the easiest way to dodge responsibility. Yeah, I guess you're effectively... Okay, this is me talking about somebody in front of them. So it's kind of awkward. But if I didn't know this person, my guess would be that if they had a really tough game, they probably tend to be really hard on themselves. So they're effectively projecting how hard they are on themselves onto this person by reassuring them in a situation where the person did not ask to be reassured. Does that make sense? given the difficulty to actually sit down and go through the replay and figure out everything and the skills and emotions, it can be a shortcut to go. If the outcome is to help you feel positive, then I can help you get there through this reframing, even if that's not what you asked. Then I guess that's interesting. That's an interesting point. My response to that would be, I think being intentional about giving advice and giving people feedback is a really important thing. Like, if you don't have, like, the patience to give somebody proper feedback, then I think the correct answer is to not give them feedback. Like, I think that the awareness is, do I have the patience and will I take the time to do this properly? If not, which is fine, I literally have days where I don't have patience to give somebody feedback, then I'm not going to do it. It's a mistake to assign too much agency to someone making a comment. Why is it a mistake to, like, help me understand why it's a mistake to effectively be concerned and not like when people make unhelpful and distracting comments? Have you ever been in, like, a nice conversation and you, like, someone just comes in and, like, says something completely off topic and changes the topic of the conversation? Like, if that's in real life, this is the internet equivalent of that. And for me, telling me it's a mistake to give agency to that, like, would I expect you to have full social awareness that you interrupted our conversation? It's like, no. I think, you know, somebody in chat earlier made a good point, which was like, I would respond with, that's not really what I was asking about. I don't really care about the draft. I care about, like, what I could have done this game. Like, I think it is really important that the person in Angel Avenger's position actually states, hey, we were talking about something here. I want to talk about that. Because, like, in real life, it would be my responsibility if you came in and, like, interrupted our conversation for me to, like, say, hey, man, we were talking about something. Can you, like, please let us finish the conversation, or, like, let us go back to the topic we were on? And I myself am not the greatest at doing that. It's pretty difficult. But my point is like, you know, there are two sides to this coin. It's just, this is what the conversation started as, and now it's becoming about the draft. Like, this entire conversation is about the draft. Yeah, and then you have sarcasm in here. Like, honestly, War Spoils, like, I hate sarcasm. I hate it so much. I think it's hilarious when used properly, but, like, when you're arguing or debating with somebody and you respond with sarcasm, like, oh, that makes me so upset. Like, I get so upset reading sarcasm in discussion. Oh, it pisses me off so much. The only purpose of sarcasm in a discussion/argument is to win the argument. To make the other person look stupid and win the argument. That's the only reason for sarcasm. So what you're saying is if someone like Warspoil posted his question, he would appreciate a response like, don't worry about it. So that's why he responds like that. I think that's the case. I can't, like, I'm postulating. Like, I'm not trying to, like, armchair psychology this guy. I mean, I kind of am. But my point is like, all we can do is theorize. Like, the only way to actually know what he's doing is to ask him. That's the only way. That's the literal only way. But, like, in my experience, most of the time that people give an answer to a question that's different than the actual question, they're projecting something. So, like, if the guy's question is, how could I improve from this game? And the answer is, the draft was terrible, don't worry about it. That's not, like, if you think about it, that's not, like, a logical jump. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's not, like, if I took the question face value, what could I learn from this game? the only thing I would tell the guy is what I think he could learn from this game. I wouldn't tell him what he can't learn from this game. Does that make sense? So, like, if the guy is responding not face value, then in my experience, and I do it too, it's projection of some kind. Like, either projection of the way they wish they would have their question answered, or the way that they think other people want their question to be answered. Like, people pleasers, like myself, might try to answer the question in a way that they think the guy wants to be answered. So we, like, overanalyze the question and then try to, like, be like, oh, maybe he's fishing for reassurance. I should make him feel better. You know, and, like, that's, like, what a people pleaser does, you know? I don't do that much anymore, but, like, that's, like, what I've done a lot in my life. I mean, I know I'm kind of talking at chat, but honestly, peace of mind, I hope... I know I've been relatively brutal here, and once again, I understand that that's not maybe the most considerate thing I could be doing. I might be, like, taking a shortcut, and I think these type of situations are best handled, you know, one-to-one, but I also think that if I were to do that all the time, it would take a really, 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 really long time. Like, the reason why I'm having this conversation is not to call you out and attack you if you're still here. My reason for having this conversation is to have dialogue with people who I know are in this community, because, like, for instance, F. Andre, he's, like, a regular member in my community, and I think it's important for them and all of us to have, like, a mutual understanding of what's going on here. Not to shit on you, but to, you know, I'm trying to enhance the discussions in my server, and I think the best way to do that is just talk to people. So, peace of mind, you've responded now. I'm going to respond to your response, and then but I also want to ask you the question of what is your reflection on anything I've said here. So his response was about the sarcasm. This is important. The sarcasm of, yeah, dude, really helpful, was that his response was, I was annoyed at the generic response of get more last hits. Of course, that's part of it. It always will be, and it should go without being said. But that isn't truly a solution in and of itself. I agree, and I can understand how that is annoying. So, like, I totally get why when somebody gives you a very generic pointer or tries to, like, say the answer is actually just something super vague, I understand why that would be annoying. Now, what we do with our annoyance is on us. Do we politely say, I've generally found that tips like get more last hits don't really help me at all and tend to make me feel bad? Or do we say, such good advice? Like, do we give, like, a sarcastic response? Right? So, like, what you do with the annoyance is, like, super important. So, like, I get that it's annoying. If it helps for the other guy, because this is F. Andre saying it, don't worry about getting called out by BSJ. You get used to it at some point. In my experience, a lot of people don't like being called out. But quite frankly, if somebody's not attacking me, meaning they're actually just talking about my action, they're not calling me an idiot, they're not calling me stupid, they're not acting like they know better than me. If they're just telling me, hey man, this really angers me when you do this, or like, it really frustrates me, or man, I don't even want to post a question in here when I see comments like yours. Like, it sucks. It's like, that's not attacking me. That's like saying how they feel about something I did. if they do that to me, it's unpleasant, of course, but like, I would want it. I want you guys to do this. And so I am trying to create that environment where we're willing to say the hard stuff, because for me, it's nice to not say this stuff, and it's kind to say this stuff. Like, for me, that's like the distinction here. I mean, the thing is, the guy that is probably an inappropriate name with attitude is that the relevance of the draft, we're not discussing the truth of this. Like, it doesn't fucking matter what the truth of the draft is. Even if the game is 0% winnable, if the guy's asking for feedback, like, you either watch the game and give him some feedback, or you don't. It just doesn't matter if the draft was really bad or not. You can acknowledge, like, hey, I think this is a pretty rough troll game. I would generally struggle in this one. Here's why. Like, that's fine. Like, that's context. It's not like a conclusion. You know what I mean? Like, there's a difference between saying, I would struggle with troll in this game. I don't think he has very good matchups here, because Axe is really hard to lane into, and his dunk goes through my ult. And then I would be like, but when I watched the game, you know, when I'm against Axe, I try to make this lane adjustment. Or, you know, I'll buy SNY instead of BKB. Or, sorry, instead of Manta, or like whatever. I guess when the draft is phrased as context, but not the answer, that's fine. I guess is what I'm trying to say. This was at 2 a.m. and I was not feeling like myself. I got emotionally involved when I shouldn't have, and I want to apologize to all for my rudeness. Hey man, I appreciate the apology, and I think it is really important that you're here and I said what I said and you're apologizing. I think that's really good. Like, I appreciate that a lot. I'm also like, I would hope your takeaway is that, like, yeah, like, maybe when I'm not at my best at 2 a.m., I shouldn't give feedback to people. Like, for me, I don't even like the word should, but like, for me, I've found that I've tried to help people or tried to do things. Like, there's a right place and right time to do things, right? And 2 a.m., when you're tired of shit, had a bad day, or whatever, is like not a time to give people feedback. So it's like, you know, it's not meant to be a slight on you. It's not meant to be like, you're horrible at giving feedback. It just means that, you know, the lesson to be learned here is you trying to help here actually hurt the situation. And it's probably because you were giving feedback at 2 a.m. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. And if your takeaway is to be more conscientious of when you give people feedback, that's like a huge win. That's like a huge fucking win. I think that the internet, and this is nothing to do with you anymore. I think that the internet has normalized just saying something. And it's like so funny to me. It actually happened today, I realized, with the guy that said, like, I'm making a big deal out of this. It's like people have normalized that I have to have no filter for what I say and when I say it. Like, people have normalized that this is just how the internet is. And stop worrying about it. And it's like, oh man, it annoys me when I hear these type of things. Because for me, if I'm having a conversation with somebody, I would like it to be intentional. Like, if we're joking around, we're joking around. If I'm asking for advice, I'm asking for advice. Like, if I'm, you know, whatever. Like, it's just so interesting to me. It's very likely the guy watched the game and was like, well, fuck, I would have done the same thing, and I have no idea how to play this game either. I mean, honestly, even if it's not framed as advice, if he said something along the lines of like, hey man, I'm a troll spammer and I've really struggled in a game like that, I honestly don't know what I would do differently. Like, at that point, you could even argue, maybe that didn't need to be said, but I wouldn't say that's like detracting from the conversation. It's kind of like there's such a big difference between saying I don't know what I would do here versus that's an impossible troll game. One of them is saying I think this is an impossible troll game. The other one is saying it is, by definition, objectively, actually, an impossible troll game with no answer. Do you see what I mean? There's just, man, people really like to voice their opinions as fact. I remember having this discussion with all the Dojo Plus guys. I'm going to be leaving in just a second here, and if you don't enjoy these types of talks, like, the stream's over for gameplay. So, you know, you're good to leave. Yeah, right on, Caleb. What was I going to say? I don't remember what I was going to say. I'd say that's a way more positive comment. It makes it clear that now there are even more people who are interested in seeing advice about it. That's actually a really good point. That is actually a really good point. Because if I respond to him with, hey man, I'm a troll spammer, and I honestly don't even know what I would do in your situation, I feel like that's an impossible troll game. That is him effectively saying, I don't know either, does anybody else know? That's actually like, that's a great point. I mean, it's even a bonus if he then said, like, does anybody else have any idea what we could do here? You know, like, that's an even, like, ultra bonus point, but that would require the awareness that that's what he's doing, and I wasn't even aware that's what he was doing. So, you know, fuck. Like, that's a hard awareness to have, so I don't expect that, but... Oh, yeah. I had a conversation with the Dojo Plus members. So, this is just me, you know, going on my rambles about life and stuff. So, I had this conversation, this was at one point last year, where I was talking about, I read a book, and in the book, one of the author's favorite quotes was from, like, some monk guy or something like that, like something in, like, you know, spiritual dude, who said that distinguishing between observation and evaluation is one of the highest forms of human intelligence. So I'll repeat that because it doesn't matter if it's exact word for word. Being able to distinguish between observation and evaluation is one of the highest forms of human intelligence. So let me just like break this down for a second because this was a conversation we had last year, and I remember really struggling to explain it to people. Me saying that that is an impossible troll game. That is an evaluation. If I were to say, in my experience, I'm not, or like I could even say, an observation would be the last 5 times I've played against Axe, I've lost as troll, and I did not know how to fix this problem. I wouldn't know how to do it either. That is just an observation. Because you're literally saying, these are my thoughts, and here's my experience of what happened. But an evaluation is saying, it's impossible. So I also think that like this is like the same conversation as like another simpler example of an evaluation versus an observation is that's a terrible troll game versus troll has a minus 2.5% disadvantage against Axe on Dota buff. That's an observation. Like, that is just a thing that is indisputable. So, like, for me, the biggest takeaway is observations are basically facts, but the idea is that you can't dispute it because it's like, it just happened or it just is a thing. So, like, an observation is like, the last 3 times that I asked a question, you reassured me instead of answering the question. An evaluation would be, you always reassure me instead of helping me with my problems. that's like an evaluation because I'm saying you always do it. And I'm being like very vague and very like all or nothing kind of thing. Or even saying you give reassurance too much. Like that's an evaluation, right? But it's like the last 3 times you've given me reassurance. So it's like, my point is that when people say stuff like, this is an impossible troll game, every time in my head, I'm just telling you guys this for like, so you get like maybe insight into the way I think. All I see is, man, just another guy mixing up evaluation and observation. That's all they're doing. Just another guy doing it. And it's like funny because I do it too sometimes. Like we all do it. Of course. I mean, it's all it is like, do you do it? How often do you do it? But the funny thing that happened last year when I was having these discussions was that I don't know if it was how I called people out or how I addressed it, but 99% of the people, when I said something like, you saying it's an impossible troll game, that's an evaluation, not an observation. You're presenting your opinion as a fact. And they said, it's not my opinion, it's true. That was like the gist of the response I got, like every single time. And at the time, I wasn't like capable of engaging that. Like I didn't know what to do with that because I'm like, but what if I don't think it's an impossible troll game? And then they respond with like, but it is. And it's like, the thing is, if I say to you, troll has a 2.5% disadvantage against axe on Dota buff, and you'd be like, no, he doesn't. I'd be like, but here it is. And it's like, but if I can't do that when I say it's an impossible troll game. I can't be like, see, it is an impossible troll game. Here's the definitive proof. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the... One is facts and the other is a value judgment. Yeah, basically. They use the term observation versus evaluation. In my opinion, it's basically the idea of an opinion versus a fact, but kind of like, in my opinion, it more clearly, or I guess more, in a more nuanced way, answers my, like, helps me understand it better. I like the meta of BSJ reads a book and then focuses on pointing out one specific thing he learned for the next 3 months. That is how I learn. My girlfriend says it's a superpower. She says that she doesn't really understand how I do that. And I don't... For me, it just makes sense to do it that way. Where, like, here's an example. Here's an example recently. Oh man, this is a little personal. But my point is that, like, the what I'm saying that she said was a superpower is that when I learn something, I then just look at my entire life through the lens of that thing. So, about 5 months ago, I started learning about the idea of shame as a motivator. And I started learning about how basically toxic shame is and understanding much better what shame is, what it looks like, how it manifests itself, and all that kind of stuff. And then I started learning about what happens when you use shame as a motivator. And I gained like a lot of understanding, or at least knowledge, of how shame is used as a motivator. I've spent the last 5 months thinking about my motivation. Like, when I do something, what is my motivation for doing it? And at first, what I realized was like 80 to 90% of the work I do, like meaning anything that's not easy, is motivated by shame. And that was like really fucking depressing, honestly. I was like, fuck, man. But I just looked at my entire life and I was just like, holy fuck, almost everything I do is motivated by shame. This is insane. Even the things that I thought weren't motivated by shame are motivated by shame. That's crazy. And it's even like, it's not even like it has to be 100% shame. It's like, maybe it's 40% shame and 60% healthy, you know? But then the fact that I was like, wow, even going to the gym is motivated by shame, that's insane. Like, at least like some percentage of higher than 0. So like, I've literally just looked at my entire life through the lens of, am I motivated by shame or am I motivated by something positive? And in my experience, if you're motivated by something negative, then it doesn't work long term. And that's often why it leads to, like, doing it for 2 months and then never doing it again. Or doing it for 2 months, then not doing it for 2 months, then doing it for 2 months. In my experience, most of those are shame. But so, the point is that, like, that's how I learn. And then, you know, so what happens is I do read a book and then I just see my entire life through this lens where I'm just like, man, they're mixing up evaluation and observation. They're mixing up evaluation and observation. And then, like, what happens is that, like, this is like a year later, I'll just bring it up with you guys and be like, yeah, that's the lesson I learned like 9 months ago or like a year ago. Where, like, I mean, it is instinctual at this point. I do just instinctually notice when somebody uses their opinion as a fact and they're using an observation as an evaluation. Like, they're mixing up an observation with an evaluation. And so it's funny because when people say things nowadays, I've even said it on stream, I think yesterday, I'll sometimes allude to shame. I did mention shame yesterday because I just see shame in everyone else now. And it's really sad, actually. It's really fucking sad. It's actually like, fuck, man. And I might even be projecting sometimes. I might be, like, wrong or whatever, meaning, like, I think the person's experiencing shame and they might not be. Like, you know, I could be wrong. But it's just, like, really funny because F. Andre has been around my stream for quite some time and he definitely understands me pretty well. Somebody's message got censored because it says kill those creeps. Funny. Somebody in YouTube chat said something. I did say that to you, Arcane Finesse, yeah. What do you think about matchmaking? What do you think would improve it? I mean, that's a really long question. I appreciate the question, but honestly, I don't have the mental capacity to properly answer that right now. So something like an observing mind and a judging mind. Yeah, I mean, another quote that I remember learning, I don't remember when I learned it, but it was like, the moment you've judged something, you're done learning. It's like, if you're judging, you can't learn and judge at the same time. That's been my experience. And my experience also lines up with however often you observe compared to judging. I would say somewhere around 90% observation, 10% judgment is like the appropriate balance, and might even be like 95%. That's how coachable you are. I always reference her. There was a girl named Lily. I coached her like 3 or 4 years ago. She was by far the most coachable person I've ever met. And when I reflect on it, it's because she just observed everything. She had no judgments, no preconceived notions. She had somehow played the game for like a decade. She was 7K, and she had none of this shit. And when I told her something, she literally was like, let me look at it the way you're looking at it. Oh, yeah, I see. And then she just did it. There was like no concept of like removing a bad habit. She just changed her mindset because she was not like attached to her own mindset in any way. And for me, that was like mind-boggling at the time. I was literally like, this person is so far away from me in terms of their coachability that like I can't even understand how coachable they are. Like, this is outside of my realm of understanding. And nowadays, I think I'm not at her level for sure, but like I'm approaching that. Like, I'm getting there. It's like if the gap used to be 50, now it's like 30. Like, I kind of see how she did that. And then for me, that was like mind-boggling. You feel shame learning Dota. I'd love to hear about that if you're comfortable sharing. I'm gonna go full cam, but I'm gonna be done for today. I'm probably gonna end the stream pretty soon. I don't want to like say it's gonna happen every time, but I personally really enjoy these conversations, and having them at the end of the stream feels kind of nice. So, I feel like I've made a lot of videos about matchmaking. I would argue I even made a video like 5 days ago on my personal channel. If you want to check it out, it's called like, "Is MMR just a number?" I basically talk about how the Dota community as a whole seems to perceive MMR and why I think it basically ruins matchmaking. And for me, the only solution to matchmaking is community management. I think actually establishing a better culture is like the only way to do it. And so if we're talking about like a system, I don't think that's going to work. Like, I don't think I don't really believe in punishment and rewards. Like, this is like another chapter of my life. I don't really believe in that. Like, I don't think it works. So I would disagree with that. You can formulate further approaches based on judgments. I can see what your point is. So for me, I guess what I'm trying to say is that if I think about something for 5 hours, that usually leads to one conclusion, right? So when I say 95% versus 5%, it's like I probably have 100 thoughts a minute. So if one of those is a judgment, if 5 of those is a judgment, that's fine. But, you know, this is a very abstract concept. It's like difficult to explain, and I'm not even trying to say I'm right. This is just my experience. Like, the more I judge, the more it hurts me, is what I've experienced. But there is, like, obviously some amount of judgment necessary, otherwise we wouldn't do it. So I'm basically trying to say that I understand the necessity of judgment, but I also think it's, like, incredibly small number that you're actually supposed to do it in a way that helps you. So, like, I think it's somewhere around 5 to 10%. If you think it's 25, 50%, that's fine. I guess the main thing I'm asserting is there is, like, I think we want as little judgment as possible while understanding that judgment is necessary. That's, like, what I would say. So. I gave the draft comment was to dismiss emotion, not learning. I understand. I mean, the question I would give to you there is what in the post says he was emotional? What in the post required or called for dismissal of emotion? I also don't like the idea of dismissing emotion. I don't think dismissal of emotion is typically good, because emotion is in every single decision we make every day. So I think if you wanted to call it like that was meant to account for emotion, then that's fine, but I don't really like the idea of dismissing emotion. Right on, Bizlock. I started playing Dota because I loved learning, but the more you attach your performance to your self-worth, the more it can hurt. Absolutely, that's where shame comes in for sure. Are you the person that said shame? Oh no, that was Purple Moon. Oh, sorry, I was rambling. Let me read some of these comments. Yeah, that sounds like a superpower for sure. Lily's like fucking ultra superpowered. Fuck. I should reach out to her and have a conversation. It's been a while. Feels like I'm a burden when I want to learn a role hero because I let everyone else suffer. So, first off, that sounds like really heavy. I can relate to that for sure. You know, I think a lot of shame for me is when you feel like you're a burden, you feel like you are being judged by other people. I mean, for me, depression is me judging myself. Shame is me fearing other people judging me. So, or some form of judgment externally. So, like, my definition, and maybe this isn't clinically the definition, but for me, shame and depression are like two sides of the same coin. So, when you experience shame, it then leads to depression if you basically believe what they're saying and then you say it to yourself. So, like, for me, that's what shame and depression are in terms of hand in hand. So for me, what I'm hearing is you're experiencing shame because you're afraid of the judgment of others and the burden that you're putting on them when you try a new hero. You know, the problem is that the Dota community perpetuates shame so much. And this was something I had to realize and just be aware of. I think the only thing we can do with that is be aware of it and talk about it, draw attention to it, and basically say, like, man, that's not fair to you. When you're trying to learn a new hero or any skill, you're not like an inconvenience or a burden to the people around you. Learning, in theory, should not be an inconvenience or burden to others. So when they're shaming you for learning, the saddest part about that is, because I do it too, like, the saddest part about it is that we then believe it. That we believe it to be true. And we judge ourselves the same way. And it requires, like, a really... I think this is literally the power of community, is it requires a support system, and it requires people around you basically telling you, man, you're not a burden on other people when you try something new. But I also understand what people say to you and what has caused you to feel this way. So, like, I get why you feel this way, and it sucks, man. But, like, I would much rather have you come join a community that doesn't shame you for learning something, because that's a shitty thing to be ashamed of. Like, if I'm ashamed of learning something, which I've been, I literally have had shame with, like, Dutch, and I've had shame with Dota in the past. If I have a shame about learning something, I ain't gonna fucking learn. That's for damn sure. So, it's just sad, man. Isn't that what PMA should be? You aren't a dick to others, but also not to yourself. It's really hard to not be taught. I feel like the majority of our generation basically got taught to shit on themselves. Like, nothing's ever good enough. Harsh self-talk is the way. You're not enough. I feel like that was, like, kind of the default that most of us learned. It's sad when it starts to become the case when you're with your friends. So I am going to give some practical advice, and maybe that now's not the right time to do it. If you feel shame around your friends, there's a really, in my experience, a really hard thing to do, but it's very simple, and it gives you a very obvious answer. And for me, it's, hey guys, I tend to feel like I'm a burden when I try new heroes, and I often really worry about letting you guys down. And it would really help me, like, I'd really like to learn some new heroes, and it'd really help me if you guys were just, you know, kind of supportive about that, and, like, help me work on the heroes, and just know I might not be playing very well while I'm learning these heroes. And why that's so hard is because you're being, like, super vulnerable, right? But the reason why it's so amazing is because you either learn, wow, I have great friends. They're going to be so supportive, and they're going to hear me and be like, oh, yeah, sure, man. Like, whatever we can do to help. Or they're going to be... Or you're going to quickly learn you need to get new friends. That's been my experience. Have you been recognized outside of events? I would say I get recognized in real life, like, an average of, like, once a month. Like, sometimes it happens, like, 2 or 3 times in a month. Sometimes I don't get recognized for, like, 3 or 4 months. Yeah, I guess I would say 10 times a year I get recognized in real life. Maybe that's a 5 to 10. 5 to 10. I always like it. I mean, people are very wholesome. Like, I like it in the sense that people always come up to me and just be like, hey man, I really learned a lot from your videos. I climbed from this or that. And they're like expressing like really genuine gratitude, and honestly, it's a really nice part of what I do for a living. That's true, Ikaru. Sometimes the best thing you can do is tank 20 spells. That's true. I also understand that perspective, Beedra, for sure. The perspective. I think it is one of the most damaging thing. I think the funny thing is that, like, and Brene Brown puts this really well. I think if you're ever going to want to learn about shame, like if this has interested you, I had never really looked at shame prior to like 6 years ago or 6 months ago. It's not really, it's like something that you kind of know what it is, but nobody ever really talks about it. But if you want to learn more about shame, I would highly encourage you guys to check out Brene Brown. She has like insanely good stuff on it. But in my opinion, and I think it's hers too, I believe this is what she said. Shame is like the one emotion that's completely unnecessary. Like, it's there and it exists, and because of the world we live in, it's there. But it's like, no matter how evolved humans are, people will always be sad sometimes. But in theory, nobody ever has to be shamed. And I thought that was like, I think that's a really cool perspective. Because I think giving any like, it's important to give validity to the fact that you feel shame. A lot of the times, like, if I'm feeling sad, it's important to acknowledge that, like, it's okay to feel sad, and sometimes you're just going to feel sad. But, like, if somebody is doing something that causes me to feel sad, that's not necessarily a problem. Like, that's just sometimes what it is. But if somebody's doing something to cause me shame, that's, like, never okay, basically. Like, I will not be around somebody if they shame me. Like, that's just not gonna happen. So, like, for instance, I'm with my partner for 3 years. You know, we've had our moments where we're sad or frustrated or angry or whatever, but we don't feel shame around each other. Because somebody who truly loves you would not give you shame if they know better. Like, we might project it sometimes, but we wouldn't give each other shame or shame the other person. So for me, I think shame's a really unique emotion because I believe it's entirely unnecessary. I can look into that, F100. I hadn't really been having enough conversations to, like, think this was worth it. If I'm going to stream somewhat regularly and have these conversations, it would definitely be beneficial to remove the delay. Were the actual solutions I suggested? Let me check. I didn't actually watch the game, so it's a little bit difficult. I mean, in this case, I would actually have to watch the game. I don't really see anything that's, like, right or wrong. Interestingly enough, I guess this is pretty dismissive, and I apologize if that's the case. I'm not really interested in the correctness of the advice. Like, I don't have the mental energy right now to give you feedback on your advice. That's the better answer. Because I think the only way that I could properly answer your question would be to literally go watch the game. For me, the only useful advice, this is my opinion. For me, the only useful advice when somebody asks you about a replay is very specific timestamps with things I think they could have done better. In my opinion, if somebody gives me a replay, if I don't have an exact situation and an exact timestamp telling them, this is what you did, this is why I think it was incorrect, this is what I would have done instead, and this is how I would have known to do it. For me, that is the only form of helpful feedback. If somebody asks about a specific replay, if somebody asks about a draft, or asks about a hero matchup, or asks about items, that's very different. But if somebody asks about a replay, that's the only thing I would give. So if you're asking somebody as like who coaches and has had a ton of experience, like I know that doesn't mean everything I do is correct or whatever, but if you're asking somebody with a shitload of experience helping people, if somebody wants to learn from a replay, very specific timestamps, exact context, exact what they did, what you would have done, and why you would have done it, and how you would have known to do it. That, to me, is appropriate feedback. If I were to give you 100 out of 100 in terms of your type of feedback, so as far as I can tell, there is not a single timestamp of feedback. So if I was giving feedback on your feedback without actually looking at the correctness of talking about troll, it would be that there is not a single timestamp. No, I'm specifically referring to war spoils giving 0 timestamps. I'm looking again, just confirming. I don't see a single timestamp from war spoils. Once again, you're saying somebody else did. I'm specifically talking to war spoils. So, okay. Here's my last thought. Just because something feels good and it works, meaning it gets sales, doesn't mean it's a good thing. So what I mean by that is just because people are addicted to dopamine and giving them MMR gives them dopamine, thus, if you give them dopamine, they will play your game more. For me, my entire takeaway from this is I would acknowledge that creating games to be dopamine addictive is inherently bad for people. That is my opinion. And majority of people would say if they don't do that, no one would buy the game. My opinion is that we are in the infancy of humans understanding dopamine addiction. Like, we are in the infancy, I believe. Like, the internet and, like, the numbers that are available to us with, like, video games and stuff, this is, like, a revolutionary amount of dopamine that people can achieve in their lives. And I personally believe that there's already a lot of people, maybe like a lot being like tens or hundreds of people in the world, meaning enough more than 0, that have identified, myself being one of them, have identified just how destructive dopamine addictive games are. So right now, I think we are at somewhere around the pinnacle. It might go higher, but somewhere around the pinnacle of humans being basically gouged of their dopamine in video games. And I am of the personal belief that if a game is trying to give you dopamine addiction, it is simply bad for society. Like, that is my opinion. That is my opinion. So if a game dev gives you a game that is for dopamine, I get that it works for sales. Like, I'm not stupid. I understand people are addicted to dopamine. It's the same as, like, giving everybody crack. Like, sure, it might work. Like, it makes you money. But if your goal is to make money, then I understand. If your goal is to, like, make a good experience, make people happy, make people enjoy their lives, enrich other people's lives, if that's your goal, then dopamine addiction is not the way to do it. And, like, I'm just saying this right now that I feel very strongly about this, of course. And, you know, the majority of time I ever mention something like this, I get some sort of response of, like, they gotta do it. That's the only way to make money. And that is just, like, very dismissive of the way I talk, or what I'm talking about. So, just saying that right now. So my last note is I'm making an in-house for top 10K MMR players. I'm making an in-house, and I told people up front that no matter how large this gets, whether it's a league that literally takes over Dota, or no matter what size it is, I told them that there will be no incentives to play this. There will be no MMR. There will be no financial prize pool. I personally believe in, like, a hidden MMR system. Like, I do believe in having something that helps create skill-balanced games. I think that's useful. I think it, like, your skill should have, like, a number to it, but it should not be, like, visible. It should just be based on, you know, like, it should just be used as a tool to match people. Because at that point, that means you'll be matched against people of equal skill at all times. So that, for me, is important. But for me, I told every player that I vouched, I told them, this will literally never have incentives. And I refuse to give any. I think they are incredibly destructive, and I think that they do not serve any positive purpose. So... get Arteezy. What's funny about that is that I don't think Arteezy matches the values of what I'm going for. I think Arteezy loves his dopamine. I think he loves his MMR and loves winning and all that kind of stuff. Which is fine. It just doesn't match what we're doing. Would love to meet you someday, BSJ. I hope to meet you too, man. So, Cosming Gutu. Obviously, we have, like, a very different perspective on shame, and that's fine. I'm not going to go in depth right now about why shame is, like, people saying that shame makes people adhere to social norms, which means that it's useful. I'm not going to go into depth about that. I disagree, but that's, like, what I'll say for now. Is that because of the incentive book you told me to read doesn't help? That book, basically... So I read that book. The book, for anybody wondering, is called Punished by Rewards. And that book basically said everything I've ever thought. And I just didn't know that there was, like, a science or people who have, like, studied this. I just didn't know. So when I read that book, I literally felt like there was a voice put to, like, my gut instinct. Do you know what I'm saying? The last year or so I've read maybe, like, 10 books. And I think, like, 3 of them, like, spoke to my soul. Like, literally spoke to my fucking soul. Where I was like, damn. I have, like, so much clarity on, like, the way I see life now compared to what I had before this book. That was Punished by Rewards. That was Dare to Lead by Brené Brown. And that was Nonviolent Communication by Marshall Rosenberg. Marshall Rosenberg's was all about how to communicate to people and expressing feelings and needs rather than attacking them. And Brené Brown's was all about shame and how to basically be a leader through adversity and shame. And then with shame being a crucial component. And then The punish by rewards is basically all about incentives, punishment, corrective behavior, shame. It kind of incorporates shame. I would say like shame and punishment is like in the same realm. What's the MMR cutoff for the in-house league? Right now, the MMR cutoff is 10K prior to the scrunch. So, I don't know what exactly it is now. It's probably like top 3,000 EU or something like that. The goal is to eventually expand it, but we're starting like really small. Can you type all three down? Sure. I think it's like something Alfie, I think. Alfie cone. There we go. I'll put it in YouTube chat as well. These are the books. I put in eyes on the... Once again, if somebody gives a replay, the only relevant advice I think is specific timestamp, what they did and why you didn't like it, what you would have done instead, why you would have done that instead, and how you would have known to do that. If there's anything else, I don't think it's good feedback. It has to include at least the timestamp and what you would have done instead. That's like a 1. All the way up to, you know, explaining why you would have done that, how you would have known to do that, and like then conveying it to them in a way that they understand it. That's a 10 out of 10. So when you're asking me to give feedback, when I literally said, if it's not including a timestamp with an incredibly specific situation that happened in the game and how they handled it, then I don't think it's good feedback. So like if I say that, then if you're asking me to then look at it again, it's kind of like, did you listen or... What is your point about the almost every competitive game has toxicity? Oh, you think Dota's not that toxic? Yeah, I mean, I put it on EU, but as long as you're willing to pay EU servers, you can apply. It's probably like, I would probably say the cutoff's like 7K now. Maybe like 6.9. I do need to go eat dinner, and I have a meeting in like 20 minutes. So I'm gonna go leave for now. So yeah. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I know we had a little bit of a chat at the end there. If you missed the stream and you want to watch the VOD, you know, that's always available on Twitch and YouTube. And I played 3 games today. How did we do in those games? I'm not going to spoil too much. We played Sven, then Necrophos, then Monkey King. And we went 2-1 today. Okay. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you later.